Hello. Okay. It's gonna be test test. Test test. Test test. Hello. Okay, so fuck. Hello. Gotta get my shit. So I'm gonna be fuck. Turn that shit off. Okay. Alright, so fuck was I gonna do? Fuck, dude, I forgot. Uh, uh fuck.
Alexander Dean.
So yeah, we got I was gonna react to the EDP yeah, I was gonna react to the EDP the thing that he has. What was it called again? The documentary, whatever I heard about. I was gonna react to that, but first things first, I'm gonna react to some I don't fucking know, dude. I'm blanking here. I'm gonna react to some Maron. What was I gonna fuck? Yeah, this channel I like, bro. Let me switch. Yeah, I'm gonna react to this. There we go. Should be up. Alright, we're gonna react to this. First, because I haven't seen this video. This is a new video. If you don't know what Chilling Scares is, he makes good, like, scary videos and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna react to this, bro.
Alexander Dean was a 24-year-old aspiring bodybuilder living in Belgium who spent nearly 2 years documenting his fitness journey on YouTube. His channel was small, with most videos only reaching a few hundred views, but the goal behind it was clear. Alex wanted to...
Hold up. Can you hear me? Or can you hear my, or not? Hold up. Man. Scarface, I can see you in the section, bro. Hold up. I also live stream on YouTube.
To build a career around bodybuilding. So, like many fitness creators,
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure my audio.
he uploaded workout routines, training sessions, physique updates, and dieting content. At first glance, there was nothing unusual about him or his channel. There were no public controversies or viral moments, and nothing to suggest it would one day become connected to one of Belgium's most disturbing criminal cases. One upload, however, stood out from the rest. In a video titled Alex Dean Rant, Daily Thoughts, Future, uploaded on July 20th, 2017, he discussed his plans for the future. In it, he discussed his life ahead, mentioning that his plan A was bodybuilding, but he also had a plan B, which, in his words, didn't look pretty.
So yeah, right now I'm just not sure what to do. with everything, you know? Like, normally I would not have a plan B.
I got a feeling this guy probably like he either killed somebody, raped somebody, or he's like, I don't know, those are only two I could really think of. Maybe he's a rapist, who knows?
This is my plan A. You know, the store and everything and bodybuilding. But you always gotta have plan B. But my plan B does not look pretty. So
A few users noticed him to be unusually down and expressed support in the comments. But after that exchange, the channel carried on as usual. Alex uploaded 2 new videos the very next day. However, this was followed by silence. At the time, there was little to no reason for anyone to think something was wrong. Alex wasn't a full-time creator, and the channel had less than 200 subscribers, so taking a break was in no way unusual. Moreover, even some of the biggest creators sometimes disappear for weeks without ever explaining why. But what almost no one knew was that in the early hours of July 22nd, Alex had uploaded another video to YouTube separate from his usual training content. He was visibly distressed, talking about a girl he had recently broken up with, an 18-year-old named Mylise Descamps. The video has since been taken down, but at the time, sitting on a channel with a very small audience, it went virtually unnoticed. Alex and Mylise had been together for around a year and a half, but by the summer of 2017, their relationship had come.
Wait, so he was dating a 17-year-old? I don't have the sound effect. Fuck, I was gonna play that. The boom. Ah, damn, I don't even have
Come to an end, and Alex struggled to accept the breakup. After several unsuccessful attempts to convince Mylise to come back, he began to spiral. He started following Mylise everywhere. He showed up at her workplace, lurked around her family's property, and confronted her at her neighbor's house. Mylise's parents reported all of this to police multiple times, including calls to emergency services. 2 investigations were opened into his behavior, but Alex was never once taken into custody. When Alex's attempts failed to move Mylise, his desperation turned into a dangerous obsession. On July 24, 2017, Alex traveled to the home of a 39-year-old amateur photographer named Jeroen Verstra. Jeroen had taken suggestive photos of Mylise in the past, and Alexander had been unable to let it go. He later claimed he believed the photographer had physically harmed her, though the court would ultimately question whether that was true or whether the whole thing came down to jealousy. Alex broke into Jeroen's home and waited for him to return. When Jeroen arrived that evening, Alex ambushed him, held him captive for hours, and ultimately killed him. Jeroen's body was discovered the following morning by a colleague. By then, Alex had already fled the scene, leaving behind no evidence that could connect him to the murder. The next day, on July 25th, Mylise came home to her family's house and noticed a shadow moving inside. She'd been through this enough times to know what it meant. She hid in the bushes outside and called her mother, who was away on a trip, and told her she was certain Alex had broken into the house again. Unable to get there herself, her mother asked Mylise's grandparents, who lived nearby, to go to the house. When the 3 of them went inside, they found Alex already waiting. At gunpoint, he forced them to sit at the table before making a chilling declaration. "I did it yesterday, I'm doing it again today." Only later would investigators realize he was confessing to Jeroen's murder in real time. What followed was a tense, drawn-out conversation at the table. Mylise's grandfather told him to leave his granddaughter alone and that no one needed to get hurt. Throughout this time, Mylise's mother had been calling the house repeatedly. At one point,
how much you bet they're gonna give this guy psychiatric care or something? Like they're not gonna put him in the death penalty or sentence him to life in prison, because this is what, Belgium, right? Dude, over there they don't have what we have here, where you can like sentence people to life for killing somebody or to the death penalty or some shit like that, which is fucking unfortunate.
She reached the landline and Alex picked up. She told him the police were on their way. She also called a neighbor to check on the house, but Alex slammed the door in his face and the neighbor ran to call the police. Shortly after that call, Alex attacked. Unfortunately,
Oh, is that her? I think that's her right there.
by the time police arrived, Alex had already fled the scene, leaving behind Mylise and her grandparents lifeless on the floor. A man who, just days earlier, had been known only to a handful of people as a small-time fitness YouTuber was now the most wanted suspect in one of Belgium's most disturbing criminal cases. A nationwide manhunt was launched, and the next day he was arrested at a supermarket. As the investigators pieced together the previous 2 days, it became increasingly clear that Alex had been planning this depraved crime for several days. In a text conversation with a friend sent before the murders, he had written that he was about to do the dumbest thing he'd ever done, and described ending Mylisa's life as a way of protecting her, saying he'd rather protect her forever by hurting her once. Looking back, his sudden disappearance from his YouTube channel wasn't a break. It was the point where his obsession and insanity, which he hinted at in Plan B, moved off camera and into real life. In May 2022, nearly 5 years after the murders, a Belgian jury found Alexander Dean guilty of murdering Jeroen Verstra, Mylise de Camp, and her grandparents. He was sentenced to life in prison.
They actually do sentence people to life in prison in Belgium. Damn, I didn't even know. I thought everyone in Europe used to just sentence people to, like, a light sentence or something, you know? Yeah, that's crazy. That was an accident.
Yet, his YouTube channel was never taken down, and to this date, his videos are available online as an unsettling record of a young man's descent from ambition into obsession, with one upload where he publicly confessed his intentions days before committing the horrific crimes.
That's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
On February 20th, 2019, a teenager from Uckfield in England named Mark Williams made a YouTube channel to document his love for parkour and urban exploration. Although the channel started as Rooftop Legends, then changed to RoofTube, Mark eventually settled on the name Displace. In his initial videos, Mark was accompanied by his younger brother as they visited different sites in the area. And even from those first uploads, two things are immediately clear. One was that this wasn't a harmless hobby. Whether he was scaling rooftops or being chased off by security guards, every upload showed that what Mark was doing carried real risk.
Yeah, she must be calling the police. Straight up there, run! No! Oh, wait!
The other was that Mark genuinely loved what he was doing. The effort he put into filming, editing, and documenting each adventure made it obvious that this was something he was deeply passionate about. But Mark was also a teenager who wanted more than anything to find people he could fit in with. Years later, his mother would describe him as someone who craved friendship and was far too trusting of the people around him. This detail would eventually become one of the most heartbreaking parts of his story. When his younger brother gradually stepped away from the channel, Mark's uploads grew inconsistent, and slowly his regular posting schedule fell apart. Then, on November 1st, 2020, Mark uploaded a video titled "Displace is Returning," explaining that he bought an action cam to film properly and was committing to a regular schedule again.
I promise you, Displace is coming back. I'm getting a new action cam. And I'm going to hit some serious videos. Not like the ones I used to before, I mean proper ones. I'm just getting myself back in shape again. Especially during the night as well, no one can see me up here.
He also mentioned that the reason he'd been away was that he'd applied to become a police community support officer and had been rejected.
Sorry about the long time. I applied to be a PCSO for some reason and I got rejected, so now, you know, I'm coming back full on. Properly coming back. Right.
True to his word, Mark started posting consistently, at times sometimes posting 4 or 5 videos a week. As the channel gained some momentum and built a small audience, some viewers started watching him regularly and even wrote in to suggest where he should explore next. Among those admirers was 19-year-old Lewis Ashdown. Lewis shared Mark's love of parkour and filming and commented under one of Mark's videos that he was from the same area and would love to meet up and film together sometime. That day came on the 9th of December 2020, when Mark posted a video exploring Uckfield's water treatment plant, joined for the first time by Lewis.
Hi guys, I'm back here with Lewis, and we're going to do the water treatment facility in Uckfield on the industrial estate.
The two got along immediately, and from that point on, Lewis became a regular in Mark's videos. But not long after, Mark took another break from the channel. He explained why in a live stream, saying he was feeling discouraged.
I am not sure where my channel is going to go. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing these videos. I don't know if I'm going to be doing different videos, or whether I'm going to stop completely. At this point in time, I don't know. I've been training to get my SIA license over the past couple of weeks, and I can't really risk that. But I'm not sure at the moment. I need to talk with Lewis some more, work something out.
However, during this stream, Lewis joined under the username @MoraleUnknown1499 and started pushing Mark to keep going, throwing out ideas for future videos and suggesting new spots to film. Upon seeing these comments, Mark visibly lit up and started talking about what they were going to film together. Over the next month, Mark uploaded 2 more videos, walking around more abandoned sites with Lewis and laughing together. What Mark didn't know at the time was that these 2 clips would be the last he'd ever film. On May 29, 2021, he had planned to meet up with Lewis to discuss a few ideas for the future. But when he found out that Mark had brought his younger brother along, Lewis said he didn't feel comfortable and didn't show up. He later convinced Mark to meet him alone in a different area. The 2 ended up drinking together, and even though Mark rarely drank, Lewis kept pushing him to have more. At 11:30 p.m., Mark called his aunt to say he was on his way home. She could hear Lewis in the background, telling her he'd make sure Mark got back safe. But Mark never made it home. And when several hours passed with no word from either of them, their families reported them both missing. For a small town like Uckfield, 2 people vanishing at the same time was almost unheard of. The first assumption was that they'd gone exploring somewhere dangerous and gotten hurt. Being what they were into, it wasn't hard to imagine them climbing something they shouldn't have. Or maybe they just had too much to drink in the woods and couldn't find their way back. But when investigators went to Lewis's house, they found bloodied clothing stuffed inside a wardrobe. Forensics confirmed the blood was Mark's. This instantly turned the missing person case into a potential murder investigation. Lewis was eventually found at a friend's house. That same friend told the officers that Lewis had already confessed to him about taking Mark's life. In the days after the attack, Lewis turned up drunk and admitted he had done something terrible. He then pulled out his phone and played a series of clips he'd filmed while committing the gruesome act. Officers recovered a total of 7 clips from Lewis's phone. They were filmed over roughly an hour and were so disturbing that the court later ruled the footage too harrowing to be shown. But that left everyone with a single question. Why did Lewis decide to take his friend's life? The easiest explanation was that the night just went wrong. Mark almost never drank, and he'd spent hours in the woods getting heavily intoxicated with someone he trusted. And considering how easily alcohol can turn an ordinary evening between 2 young men into something ugly, it's not hard to imagine how a simple argument or a shove could have escalated into real violence before it spiraled.
This is why drinking is bad for you, bro. Like, I know people want to drink because it feels good, but it doesn't feel good afterwards. Like, getting drunk feels good for now, but it's like, you need to understand right now is not good later. If you think abstractly about tomorrow and you get drunk and get hungover and you're gonna feel like an asshole, you're gonna feel like manipulative. Like you can get manipulated easily, you know, vulnerable and all that stuff. Yeah.
Spiraled out of control. But the issue with this theory is that Lewis had specifically made sure Mark met him alone, which made the attack look less like a sudden drunken argument and more like something he may have been planning for some time. There was also the question of jealousy. Over the previous months, Lewis had worked his way from a stranger in the comments to a regular in nearly every video Mark made. But it was always Mark's name on the channel, Mark's audience, and Mark that people were watching for. So it doesn't take a lot of thinking to imagine resentment festering beneath that on-camera friendship. Both these theories were reasonable to some extent, and both, at the very least, gave the killing something that resembled a reason. But both turned out to be wrong, because Lewis later told people that Mark, quote, annoyed him and deserved to be killed. He said he felt good doing it and didn't want to stop. The judge who sentenced him said we may never fully understand why he did it. Lewis pleaded guilty to murder in 2021 and was sentenced to life in prison with a minimum of 27 years. At sentencing, Mark's mother told the court that all her son ever wanted was a friend, and that he was too trusting of the people around him. That trust is what cost him his life. To this day, his channel is exactly as he left it, and all the videos with Lewis still show the same sense of friendship. Only now, viewers know what Lewis's intentions had been the whole time. In April 2013, 31-year-old Jared Miller created a YouTube channel to keep what was essentially a digital diary. Most of the uploads were of Jared filming his 2 cats, Leonardo and Oreo, as they played with each other.
Look at them. They're so cute.
Wait a minute. You don't think he was like doing a Luca Magnotta and like he killed these cats? God forbid. God forbid.
You guys are so cute. What you doing?
But the longer you watch, the more you realize something is seriously wrong with this channel. Because in between these cat videos, Jared would suddenly drift into long and at times disturbing rants about the government. For example, in a video titled Oreo, Leonardo, and Drones, he randomly started talking about a conspiracy theory magazine and how the government was spying on people.
Conspiracy theory, really?
Right? Check this out. This is quite disturbing. This is drones. Are they watching you? This is a whole magazine.
You know, guys said that's a conspiracy theory. That's not a conspiracy theory. Everyone knows that the government spies on us through our phones and stuff. It's common knowledge.
On drones. Whole magazine about it. No ads. All about drones. So are they watching you? Probably. I mean, they're already wiretapping your phones, watching your Facebook and everything. And they're probably watching this video of me right now. I don't care. Congrats.
At the time, Jared already had a long history of feeling trapped by authority. He had been arrested repeatedly over the years, with charges connected to guns, drugs, and assault. By the time he was posting these videos, he was on house arrest for selling illegal substances, confined inside his apartment with nowhere to go. And this apartment happened to sit directly across from the county courthouse, which became a strange fixation for him.
Here's my front window here. I can look out my front window. And you look a little closer. There you go, right in the middle of that frame. That is the courthouse. It's a beautiful building, even though it is a monument to authoritarianism. You gotta go get your marriage license. You gotta go get gun permits. Whatever it is, you have to go down to that big stone structure monument to tyranny and submit, crawling and groveling on your hands and knees. Oh, give me permission to do this. Give me permission to do that.
To any viewer randomly finding this video back in 2013, it may have sounded like just another obscure anti-government rambling buried somewhere on YouTube. But when you watch these uploads together, they start to feel like a record of Jared's thoughts tightening around him. In July 2013, he posted a series of videos of him speaking directly to his wife, Amanda Miller, while also crying about how much he missed her as he served his time. But even in that emotional state, his obsession found its way back in, as he blamed the misery in his life on what he called the New World Order. Once his sentence was over, Jared and Amanda left their home in Indiana and headed west in early 2014. They first settled in Las Vegas, where they tried to make money by dressing as characters for tourists. Amanda performed as Harley Quinn, while Jared often dressed up as the Joker. Jared would also use the same Joker costume to make more videos for his YouTube channel.
I'm the Joker, and I'm running for president because year after year I've watched you Americans.
In the video, Jared pretended to run for president, promising his viewers total and utter tyranny while treating the destruction of the country like a campaign platform.
You will know exactly what you get. Total and utter tyranny. I want to make everybody submit to one world order governance under my rule. Not these pathetic little puppets they got right now. No, seriously, just vote for me, America.
He grinned through the whole thing and called it tyranny on a madman scale, selling mass violence as if it were a joke his audience was in on. Though the video was meant to be satire, no one watching at the time realized it also foreshadowed the horrific things these beliefs would eventually push Jared to do. And in April of 2014, he finally found a place where those beliefs seemed to have a purpose. He and Amanda traveled to the Bundy Ranch standoff in Nevada, where armed protesters had gathered against the federal government over a long-running land dispute. For Jared, this looked like the beginning of the revolution he'd been waiting for. But even there, surrounded by armed anti-government protesters, Jared and Amanda stood out for the wrong reasons. Before long, they were asked to leave because their views were considered too radical, even by people who had already taken up arms against federal authority. So they returned to Las Vegas with nowhere left for their anger to go. By then, Jared had spent more than a year recording himself framing the government as an enemy and fantasizing about some sort of revolution. And on the morning of June 8, 2014, they tried to force that fantasy into existence. Jared and Amanda put on tactical gear, filled duffel bags with weaponry, and walked into a Cece's Pizza on North Nellis Boulevard where two Metro officers, Alan Beck and Igor Soldo, were eating lunch. At around 11:30 a.m., they passed the officer's table, turned back, and before they even had a chance to react, lost their lives. And to carry this revolution forward, the couple crossed the street to a nearby Walmart where they threatened people to leave. But a shopper named Joseph Wilcox moved toward Jared to try and stop him. Unfortunately, Joseph didn't realize Amanda was behind him, and she took his life before he could intervene. Minutes later, 2 teams of officers arrived at the scene and blocked all the exits. As they entered the building, Jared and Amanda would begin to fight back. However, they were outnumbered and outmaneuvered as the officers pushed them into a small corner. The standoff lasted almost 24 minutes before Jared lost his life. Amanda was also found to have suffered a similar fate. But even after all this, investigators still didn't fully understand what Jared and Amanda had been trying to achieve. That part only became clear when officers searched their apartment and found a detailed plan to ambush a courthouse, take it by force, and wreak havoc on the officials inside. And suddenly, Jared's old video about the courthouse outside his window felt less like a meaningless rant and more like a blueprint he'd been filming in plain sight. The tyranny he promised in Joker makeup as a joke turned out to be more real than anyone watching earlier could have imagined. So, while the attack ended inside a Walmart, the warning signs had been sitting on his YouTube channel for more than a year, slowly building toward a horrific tragedy that took 3 innocent lives.
That's crazy, man.
Mitchell Dang was a 25-year-old woman from Norcross, a quiet suburb just outside Atlanta, Georgia. She was born into a Vietnamese family and still lived at home with her parents and 2 sisters. After finishing high school, Mitchell worked several different jobs before eventually becoming a lash technician at a local boutique. Outside of work, she also had a small self-titled YouTube channel, which would end up being watched for the most unsettling reasons. Most of her videos were about makeup, online shopping, vacations, and occasionally vlogs from her everyday life. It was just Mitchell documenting small pieces of her life and sharing it with her small audience. So, on Saturday, August 26, 2023, when she posted a vlog about getting ready for a concert at Alley Cat Atlanta, there was nothing about it that seemed out of the ordinary.
Shirt, and then I'm wearing a black mini skirt. I'm just going to go and dance my heart away.
She was showing off her outfit and looking forward to having a good time. But unfortunately, this wouldn't be the case. After having dinner with her family, she left home and drove into downtown Atlanta, only to never come back home. At first, when she hadn't returned by the next morning, her family wasn't particularly worried. She was 25 years old, it was a Sunday, and crashing at a friend's place after a late night out wasn't unusual for her. But when Monday came and went with no word, her family started fearing the worst. And a couple of days later, that fear was answered by a police visit. Because on Wednesday morning, someone else had found Mitchell first. At around 7 a.m. on Wednesday, August 30th, a parking attendant was cleaning a downtown garage when he noticed a foul smell drifting through the structure. He followed it toward one of the stairwells, and hidden deep beneath the stairs, he found the remains of a young woman. He called the police immediately, but it was difficult to identify her right away. The only thing they had to work with was a small detail on her right wrist, a wristband from Alley Cat Atlanta. This helped officers identify the victim as Mitchell, who had been missing since the night of the concert. But identifying Mitchell only made the scene more confusing. Officers couldn't find her car anywhere inside that garage, so they now had to figure out why she ended up in a building she had no clear reason to be in. Officers combed through hours of grainy surveillance footage from the area, and the one thing that finally let them pick Mitchell out of a crowd was the very outfit she'd modeled for her viewers just hours earlier in her cheerful vlog on her channel. At some point after the show, Mitchell had gotten separated from her friends and was walking alone, struggling to find her car while she was visibly intoxicated. That's when a stranger approached her and offered to help. At first, she tried to wave him off, but the man kept following her and insisting that he could help, until eventually Mitchell allowed him to walk with her. According to official reports, he then led her toward the parking deck, where she was later found, which possibly means he may have used the fact that Mitchell wasn't sober to make himself seem harmless long enough to get her somewhere isolated. And once they were inside the stairwell, he turned on her. Investigators later found that Mitchell's death was caused by acts of violence. Afterward, investigators used the same surveillance footage, along with transit records and other evidence, to identify the man as 24-year-old Jacavius Arnold and arrested him on September 22nd. But even after his arrest, they still didn't understand the full extent of what they were dealing with. According to police testimony, Jacavius admitted that Mitchell was not his first victim. He described approaching other vulnerable women at night, presenting himself as someone willing to help, before turning on them the moment they were isolated. Jacavius Arnold was later found guilty and sentenced to life in prison. As for Mitchell's family, the video she had uploaded on her channel to share her excitement for a night of music became the last recorded memory of her life. Austin Harif was a 19-year-old college student from Palm Beach County, Florida. On paper, his life seemed like it was moving in.
Palm Beach.
19-year-old college student from Palm Beach County, Florida.
You think he knew Palm Beach beat, bro?
On paper, his life seemed like it was moving in a fairly normal direction. He had graduated from Suncoast High School, enrolled at Florida State University to study biology, and developed a growing interest in fitness and bodybuilding. Then, in March 2016, he launched a YouTube channel called A Frost, where he began uploading videos of his workouts and fitness journey. His first upload was a straightforward guide about dieting and weightlifting, aimed at anyone hoping to get in shape.
Today, I'm going to be talking about fitness as a whole and the challenges it brings, okay?
I think this guy is like Alex Dean or whatever, the guy in the intro.
Even though the video was clearly amateurly filmed and edited, Austin came across as articulate, confident, and genuinely passionate about fitness.
The most important supplements out there are definitely creatine for bulking, creatine and protein. I mean, protein is important for anybody. And look at the nutrition labels. If they don't have it on there, enter it in yourself. You know, you gotta stay dedicated if you want to be the best. Nothing in life that's easy is worth having.
But that first video would end up being the most normal thing Austin Harif ever posted. Almost immediately afterward, the channel took a completely different turn. Instead of continuing with simple workout advice, Austin started uploading rap music under the name Austy Frosty. At first, this could have been dismissed as a college student experimenting with music. But the more he uploaded, the harder it became to tell how much of it was supposed to be a joke. They had almost no sense of professionalism. But Austin kept posting them with the seriousness of someone who seemed to believe he was creating something much bigger than it looked. When he eventually returned to making fitness videos, he was acting very different.
Hello fellow lifters, today I'm going to talk about persistence.
Did he turn fucking Russian or something? What the fuck?
He no longer came across as the composed teenager from his first upload. His personality had become increasingly exaggerated, almost as if he were slipping into a character that grew stranger with every new video.
Right, that's it for the day, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. More dieting advice will be coming soon. Hello, bros. It's Austy Frosty, man. You gotta listen to the personal trainer's advice, but you gotta find your way too, man. You gotta learn for yourself. You can't.
Is he trying to mimic Greg Douchet, bro?
You can't just hope and pray that someone is just gonna.
It was becoming impossible to tell whether Austin was performing a character or slowly losing himself to one. On their own, these moments could be brushed off as awkward attempts at humor. But when you watch the videos in order, they start to feel like a visual presentation of a person whose thoughts were slowly starting to drift out of order. And what no one watching his videos at the time realized was that the changes appearing on camera were only a part of something far darker happening off screen. Around this same time, Austin's family and friends also began noticing that his personality was changing. By the summer of 2016, Austin was experiencing intense paranoia, unusual religious thoughts, and what he described as demons and monsters approaching him from the shadows. His search history also showed that, on some level, he seemed to understand something was wrong, as he looked up things like mania, hallucinations, and am I going crazy? And for a moment, it looked like Austin might be pulling himself back together. Because on August 12, 2016, he uploaded a video explaining that he no longer wanted to follow famous bodybuilders. Instead, he wanted to believe in himself.
What's up, guys? I just want to let you know that
Nah, he did the right thing here because, you know, as good as those other bodybuilders are, a lot of them take a lot of steroids and shit.
I came to a realization of something. I no longer want to follow Arnold or any other bodybuilder. I want to follow myself, you know? I want to actually believe in myself. I want to learn from other things, other people, other bodybuilders and stuff. But I just know that they're not me, you know? I know what's right for me.
This was perhaps the first time since his original fitness video that Austin appeared grounded again. He sounded calmer and he seemed more positive. But in hindsight, that calm demeanor may have been the most alarming sign of all. Around this same period, Austin had told his family he believed he was like Jesus and would one day be worshipped, and that he possessed superpowers. Looking back, the confidence he projected on camera no longer seemed like ordinary self-belief. It increasingly mirrored the grandiose belief that he was expressing in real life, and during that same week, his paranoia became impossible for his family to ignore. Austin told them evil forces were inside the house and began sleeping near his sister because he believed he needed to protect her from whatever was coming. And on August 15th, 2016, everything spiraled completely out of control. That evening, Austin went to dinner with his father at a restaurant in Jupiter, Florida. But he barely made it through being seated before
10 years ago.
something inside him seemed to snap. Unfortunately, by then it was already too late. Shortly after, Austin returned to the restaurant, had an argument with his father, and fled a second time, frantically running off on foot. He later described being chased by a dark figure with a white face. At some point, he saw a light in the distance and sprinted toward it, believing it would save him. But in reality, that light was coming from the open garage of a home where 59-year-old John Stevens and 53-year-old Michelle Mishkin were relaxing for the evening. And as soon as he reached the garage, Austin attacked them, thrashing and biting in a way so violent and senseless that a neighbor, Jeff Fisher, came rushing over after hearing their screams. But when he tried to intervene, Austin attacked him as well. When the officers finally arrived at the scene, it took multiple deputies, a police dog, and an electric stun device to finally pull Austin away. John and Michelle lost their lives at the scene, while Jeff survived with serious injuries. At first, investigators assumed his behavior had been caused by some kind of hard drug, but the toxicology results didn't show anything like that. That finding became one of several reasons the case took an unexpected turn. Later, after years of evaluations, mental health experts concluded that Austin had suffered an acute psychotic episode and had no grasp of reality at the time of the attack. Looking back, the character his viewers thought they'd been watching him play in weeks before the incident was, in fact, an untreated illness surfacing in real time until it transformed into something completely inhumane. Austin was originally charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and burglary. But in 2022, 6 years after John and Michelle lost their lives, the court found Austin not guilty by reason of insanity and committed him to a secure mental health facility where he'll remain until doctors and a judge determine he no longer poses a danger, which, for a case this infamous, may very well be never. And as for Austin's channel, it still sits online, revealing the slow descent of a hopeful teenager into complete insanity over the course of a few short months.
You know what we gotta do now? You know what we have to do now? I'm gonna look for all these. I'm gonna look for all of these channels. I'm gonna go through every single comment of these videos. Hopefully, probably. What's the first guy? What's the name of this guy? Oh, what's this guy's name? Alex. You guys know this guy? Last one. Jeez. Yeah. Let's see. It's 24 likes and 139 the last leg day. Enjoy. That's what the description said of the video.
Alexander Dean was a
Hold up. Who's the other one? You know what? We'll watch him later. Let's just, for now, we're gonna go watch this one, this next video. It's a bit long. It's like an hour long, dude.
over the course.
So this is back to drawing board. I randomly found this niche channel, but it's a very good channel. Honestly, you guys should go check out. So yeah, we're gonna proceed with this. Oh yeah, it's gonna be this out like. Hold up. Be right back. It's nighttime right now. I'll watch this.
Screen.
So gore hidden in innocent looking videos compilation. So this is allegedly 59 minutes before. Okay, let's just continue. To go back.
Screech.
The fuck?
On October 18th, 2025, a YouTube channel known as A Cake Today That Looks Rich uploaded its first and only video, which had amassed just over 2,000 views by the time I discovered it. The title translates to "It's a Cake Recipe," and the video begins with gameplay from the classic PlayStation video game Parappa the Rapper.
Every single day, stress comes in every way. I ain't got no time for nobody. My style is rich,
That doesn't even rhyme, bro.
fat, and rich. We'll make a cake today that looks rich. Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
M-I-X the flour into the bowl.
M-I-X the flour into the bowl.
Crack, crack, crack the
Just gonna rhyme bowl with bowl.
egg into the bowl.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
As the footage plays, a man can be heard speaking in what I believe is Portuguese, discussing the music before saying the phrase, "It's a cake recipe." Almost immediately afterward, the video abruptly cuts to a well-known gore clip in which a man places his hand inside a running blender.
Bem, a partir daqui, eu acho que o máximo que eu vou ter que falar é na música. Porque meio que não tem muito o que falar nessa fase. É uma receita de bolo.
Reportedly attempting to perform a party trick where someone stops the blades with their hand, the stunt goes horribly wrong. The footage appears to show blood splattered throughout the blender before the video abruptly ends as the man reaches for paper towels.
Okay, let's start her up.
The original clip became widely circulated on websites such as LiveLeak and spread extensively across social media, which is likely how the channel obtained the footage. On July 26, 2024, a YouTube channel called Videos Gore, which currently has just over 80 subscribers, was created. The channel's first...
How is he finding all these? It's gotta be like either doing he's either putting it at the newest first or something like that for these damn videos.
First upload was titled in Spanish, but when translated, it reads along the lines of, "Don't fall asleep, brunette." At first glance, the video appears completely harmless. It features a background of sparkling flowers, with PNG images of a dancing baby duck and another bird playing with a soccer ball, while upbeat music plays for 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Not bad.
Someone casually coming across the video would likely assume it was just another strange but innocent internet upload targeted toward children and quickly move on. However, a closer look reveals something far more disturbing. In the top left corner of the video, a small black and white clip plays for the entire duration, showing a person being attacked, pinned to the ground, and dismembered by multiple people. Despite the disturbing content hidden within the video, the upload received relatively little attention, gaining around 7,000 views. 3 days later, on July 29th, the channel uploaded its second and final video, titled Funky Town Soccer. This upload...
This is the cartel hit. Bro, I know, I've heard about this shit.
Followed a similar format. The video featured a background of a rose bush, a PNG image of the classic cartoon character Felix the Cat walking and whistling, and upbeat music playing in the background. The audio used was a remix by Andrew Young of the 1979 disco song Funky Town by Lips Inc. The original song was once a worldwide hit, but its reputation online has become heavily associated with a notorious cartel-related gore video in which a victim is tortured. Because of this association, the song has gained a disturbing reputation in certain corners of the internet. Similar to the channel's first upload, the top left corner contained a black and white clip showing the infamous Funky Town footage. This second upload attracted slightly more attention than the first, eventually reaching around 19,000 views, but the channel has remained inactive for the last 2 years.
Sus.
Alfredo Larin is a prominent Spanish-speaking Salvadoran content creator who has amassed nearly 60 million subscribers on YouTube and over 25 million followers on TikTok. His content is generally comedic, family-friendly, and lighthearted, often featuring food, challenges, and humorous skits. Despite the harmless nature of his videos, a disturbing trend has emerged on TikTok in which users take videos from Alfredo and other comedic creators and duet them with graphic gore footage. In many cases, colorful filters, visual effects, or other editing techniques are added in an apparent attempt to bypass TikTok's moderation systems. One example occurred on April 21st, 2026, when a user known as XXXJohanXXX uploaded a duet featuring a video of Alfredo preparing a large quantity of mangoes.
No me pregunten cómo hice para conseguirlos, pero los conseguí. Ahora vamos a preparar mango porque ustedes siempre me lo pasan pidiendo, así que démosle. Le echamos la sal primero. Uy, mírame, se te está haciendo agua la saliva. Y le echamos chile, miren, ve, chilito. Y por último, el limón.
While Alfredo's video plays on one side of the screen, the other side briefly displays a graphic clip showing a man sitting on the side of a road and looking downward before suddenly being shot in the head. The person recording the incident then moves closer to the victim, revealing the aftermath of the gunshot wound. A colorful filter is applied over the footage, seemingly to make detection by moderation systems more difficult, yet the graphic content remains visible. After the brief gore segment, the video abruptly transitions to seemingly unrelated clips, including footage of a hand cutting a cube and people playing in the sand with knives, as though the graphic footage had never been shown. Sometime around 2016, an unknown user uploaded an infamous bait-and-switch video online. The video begins with a clip from the SpongeBob SquarePants Season 3 episode, The Algae's Always Greener, in which SpongeBob prepares to perform a victory screech in front of a crowd of customers. However, just before he can let out the scream, the video abruptly cuts to graphic footage of an unidentified man who was reportedly heavily intoxicated on the psychoactive drug PCP. In the footage, the man appears to be mutilating himself while breathing out in pain before cleaning up the aftermath. The video became notorious for being shared across instant messaging platforms like Discord. Over time, the original upload disappeared and was considered lost media, but it was eventually rediscovered and uploaded to Vimeo. Since the release of the Despicable Me movie on July 9, 2010, the Minions have become some of the most recognizable characters in pop culture. Their quirky personalities and comedic antics quickly captured the attention of audiences around the world. Over the years, the characters have been widely featured in internet memes, viral videos, and other social media content, helping them remain relevant till this day. In several of my recent videos, I have discussed a growing trend on TikTok and YouTube Shorts in which users employ generative AI to recreate footage depicting violent, real-world events. These videos often replace the people involved with cartoon characters in an attempt to make the content seem less graphic and reduce the likelihood of moderation. On June 1st, 2026, a TikTok account known as Minion uploaded a video that used generative AI to recreate a widely circulated first-person clip that reportedly showed a Ukrainian soldier in the Kursk region opening a shed and encountering a Russian infantryman, who was subsequently killed during the confrontation. Rather than depicting real people, the AI-generated version replaced the individuals with minions while closely mimicking the appearance, camera angle, and sequence of events from the original footage. On December 25th, 2024, the YouTube channel Periwinkle223 uploaded a video titled Fruitiger Arrow Water Edition. The video begins with a calm, seemingly harmless clip of a bird perched on a wooden structure, accompanied by natural ambient sounds. After about 7 seconds, it transitions into a series of soothing visuals, featuring lakes and flowing water streams paired with elevator-style background music. The tone shifts abruptly around the 14-second mark when a brief and disturbing image of a deceased person floating in water appears before returning to the earlier nature footage. At approximately 23 seconds in, the video cuts to additional clips, including a well-known before and after sequence of a couple who tragically drowned during their honeymoon while swimming together. The video then transitions to a Windows 7 login screen aesthetic before ending with one final unsettling clip of a body floating in a waterway. This shocking video has since been viewed 43,000 times. On June 13th, 2026, a YouTube channel known as Fan of MattBit 2006 uploaded what was, at the time of this recording, its only video. The 52-second upload is titled Funny Water
That's just 2 videos though.
Gun Splash into Face with Gleb 1444. For those unfamiliar, Gleb 1444 refers to a virus.
Moist critical. I think, isn't this the guy that like shot himself, like unalived himself? Like, I'm trying to remember if it's that
Viral 2019 video showing Russian man Gleb Koroblev taking during a live stream. In the video we'll be discussing colorful rainbow-colored fists appear on screen alongside animated lightning effects and a PNG image of a water gun pointed toward a person's face. The person's eyes emit laser beams, while a text-to-speech voice repeatedly instructs viewers to splash their own face with a water gun. At first glance, the video may seem like nothing more than random internet brain rot. However, a closer look reveals something far more disturbing. The rainbow fists, water gun, and lightning effects are all overlaid on top of the real Gleb 1444 footage. The water gun graphic is positioned directly over the firearm, obscuring it from view. What makes the upload even more disturbing is that a video built around footage that should never have been repurposed in this way is presented as children's content.
Hey guys, today I will be doing cool water gun splashing myself challenge in this video, made for kids and for children. To do this challenge, you need to buy a water gun, and then get in a spot and point the water gun to your face, and then that was the tutorial, and now enjoy watching the video. And don't forget to like and subscribe.
My dumbass really thought that was the end of the video.
The title, video description, and text-to-speech narration all state that it is for kids, creating the possibility that a child could come across the video without realizing what is actually hidden beneath the edited overlays. This Is Neville is a Flash animation that was first released in 2006 on DeviantArt and is attributed to Daniel Fowler, a creator known at the time for producing a number of early internet screamer videos. The animation begins with a quiet, melancholic scene featuring a small, purple cartoon character named Neville. He appears emotionally distressed and is shown sitting alone in front of a deteriorating wall. Throughout the video, text appears on screen describing his mental state, repeatedly suggesting that he is feeling depressed again. It also implies that he is coping in unhealthy ways, such as relying on alcohol as a means of dealing with his emotions, but that method isn't working for him. As the animation continues, the calm and somber tone is maintained for a short period, building a sense of unease through its bleak messaging. This atmosphere is suddenly disrupted without warning. The video transitions into a jump scare, displaying disturbing and graphic imagery, including a gore photo of a man lying on pavement with his head followed by another zoomed-in image of a man who had his face mangled beyond recognition.
This is very disturbing. This is very disturbing.
Later uploads and re-uploads of the animation have been altered for YouTube to meet content guidelines, and I was able to find a censored version of it on the Raymond Francis YouTube channel, but the original uncensored version is still easily accessible online. IsisLCJ is a small Spanish YouTube gaming channel that began uploading videos in June 2016, primarily featuring mid-length gameplay content of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Grand Theft Auto 5. On June 15, 2016, the creator decided to switch things up and uploaded a video playing levels 1 through 6 of Mr. Mix. For those unfamiliar, Mr. Mix is an internet horror story centered around a supposedly lost early 90s typing game with an almost impossible difficulty curve and a distorted, low-resolution chef character. The character is typically described as having a simple, cartoon-like face that appears slightly off, with exaggerated or uneven features that give him an uncanny rather than friendly appearance. In the story, the game is also said to include disturbing audio and psychological elements, allegedly causing children to experience nightmares, including scenarios where they are instructed to keep a secret. As the creepypasta gained popularity, fans began creating their own interpretations of the game, often adding their own twists, including more explicit horror elements, such as including gore imagery. In Yesus's video, the gameplay appears to be based on one of these fan-made versions. The player progresses through the early levels normally and eventually completes level 5, at which point the game appears to crash. However, it quickly resumes and level 6 begins. During this segment, the game begins to glitch and distort heavily, and several disturbing real-life gore images flash on screen before it crashes again and the video abruptly ends.
Pretty unusual.
Following this upload, Yesus returned to posting regular Grand Theft Auto gameplay content. In some of my videos, I have discussed a growing trend and its potential consequences where people use generative artificial intelligence tools to bypass social media content moderation by inserting cartoon characters such as sentient fruit characters or popular franchises like the Minions into recreated versions of well-known gore videos. More recently, I came across a channel producing similar content known as Guguga videos. The channel reportedly features AI-generated shorts centered on a young girl dressed in a penguin costume, behaving in an infant-like manner while being recorded in disturbing scenarios involving the girl being beaten and even killed. The channel has uploaded over 100 YouTube shorts following this same premise, collectively accumulating hundreds of millions of views and gaining a large subscriber base of 358,000 subscribers. On July 2nd, 2026, the channel announced that it no longer had a passion for creating this type of content and stated that it would stop uploading new videos, though the existing shorts would remain online. To my surprise, majority of the comment section appeared supportive, with many users thanking them for creating the disturbing content. Kirby Planet Robobot is a side-scrolling platformer released for the Nintendo 3DS in 2016. One of the game's most celebrated features is its original soundtrack, which many fans consider not only one of the best in the Kirby series, but also one of the strongest Nintendo game soundtracks of the 2010s. Because of its popularity, many YouTube users have uploaded tracks from the game to their channels. On June 18, 2016, the YouTube channel LaRue's Bird uploaded the track Puzzle Room, and the video went on to receive nearly 200,000 views, but not because of the music itself. Instead, it became infamous for a disturbing surprise that left many viewers shocked and uncomfortable. For roughly the first 25 seconds, the song plays normally. Then black and white Russian text translating to yes and no appears on the screen for a few seconds. A hand then rises from the bottom of the screen and clicks one of the options before the video fades to black. Moments later, an edited image of a Harlequin baby appears, a graphic that many viewers found deeply unsettling. LaRue's Bird was a contributor to the YouTube channel Silva Gunner, which is well known for uploading joke remixes and unexpected musical edits disguised as video game soundtrack uploads.
42,000 videos. Wow. Deixa eu postar chegar bagulho.
According to the Silva Gunner team, the puzzle room video was created as an internal joke and was never intended for public release. It turns out LaRue's Bird uploaded it to his own channel without the rest of the team's approval. Following the backlash, Silva Gunner publicly apologized for the incident, and a revised version of the video was later released with the disturbing image removed.
Баклавухин к доске. А можно я с места отвечу? И Гомба, кажется, тобой указку не послала. Да за что мне это? Смотри, у тебя было 6 яблок, 3 забрали. Сколько осталось?
Sam Herrick is a TikTok user who re-uploads other people's TikToks that initially appear innocent, but contain real hidden somewhere within the video. On August 1st, 2026, they uploaded a TikTok originally posted by the user, BiteSize180. At first glance, the video appears to simply show the SpongeBob SquarePants intro along with clips from the show.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
However, in the top right corner, there is a small box containing the notorious Funky Town Gore video, which depicts a severely injured man being
I didn't even see that, bro. God damn it.
tortured, while the song
Tortured. Hold on. Hello. 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 Sorry about that. Just wanted to be sure.
Funky Town plays in the background. That same day, Sam Herrick uploaded another video originally posted by the user Jersey Joe, showing 3 men dancing together in a living room. In the bottom left corner, a large rectangle shows the man in the middle wearing different clothes and dancing in a kitchen. What makes this video disturbing is that the man shown in the rectangle was 18-year-old Gleb Koroblev, who became known online because of a graphic video showing 18-year-old Gleb Koroblev. What makes this video disturbing is that the man shown in the rectangle was 18-year-old Gleb Koroblev, who became known online because of a graphic video showing Gleb. To make the video even more disturbing, footage of his final moments is also displayed in a small square in the bottom right corner. A third video was also uploaded by Sam Herrick using the same dancing footage from the previous TikTok. This time, the rectangle contains footage of the popular streamer Tylil. However, in the bottom right corner, there is footage of a man sitting on a street curb and looking down at the ground before he is shot and killed by someone behind the camera. The disturbing footage in these videos is easy to overlook because it is placed in small boxes or rectangles within otherwise harmless-looking content. The videos are also frequently removed by TikTok, making them somewhat difficult to find. Velian is a TikTok user who first appeared on the platform on July 7, 2026, with a video showing what appears to be the creator playing with what is believed to be human flesh, although the footage has been color inverted. Over the following several weeks, Velian continued uploading content that followed a very similar format. The videos appeared to be screen recordings made in the CapCut editing app, showing color-inverted footage of what looks like skin or flesh being peeled from an arm or leg, even though most of the footage is intentionally obscured by various cat memes, including the classic Nyan cat meme, although the disturbing imagery is still somewhat visible in the background. Some viewers have attempted to debunk the footage, suggesting that what is being shown could simply be a piece of steak or another type of meat. However, based on the appearance of the footage, it is difficult to determine exactly what is being shown, and to me, it appears convincing enough to raise questions about its authenticity. The TikTok is also accompanied by a caption asking viewers whether they could actually see what was hidden beneath the memes. The videos that followed continued using essentially the exact same format, with the creator repeatedly hiding the disturbing footage behind memes and edits. This unusual presentation has attracted significant attention, with the videos collectively gaining millions of views and prompting viewers to debate what the footage actually depicts. WNSA is a TikTok user who is believed to hold white supremacist and Nazi-related beliefs, which appear to be the main focus of their content. I won't go too deeply into their specific beliefs, as I'm not entirely sure how YouTube's moderation system handles discussions surrounding extremist ideologies. On July 28, 2026, they uploaded a video showing a soldier sitting at a desk while a stick figure version of his father stands on the other side of the room's door, asking his son if he's winning. On the soldier's computer screen is extremely realistic footage depicting the 2022 Buffalo, a racially motivated attack carried out by 18-year-old Peyton Gendron at a Tops Friendly Market, which resulted in the deaths of 10 people and injuries to 3 others before Gendron was taken into custody. The creator appears to have used artificial intelligence to closely recreate the attack and added a face cam of popular streamer Ninja over the footage, seemingly in an attempt to bypass TikTok's moderation system. The video received significant backlash from viewers, with many condemning the creator for making light of a real tragedy. He also repeatedly responded to comments defending the shooter, reportedly going as far as openly stating that they support and glorify Gendron and his actions. This user will likely be banned soon. For this entry, I have a post from a Russian user whose username doesn't actually translate to anything. Over a span of 7 months, they uploaded a total of 23 TikTok videos. Some of their content is relatively random, such as gameplay clips or photos of a Russian musician known as Maxim, while other videos are considerably stranger and more disturbing. These range from PNG images that would hardly frighten a child to AI-generated footage depicting Vladislav Roslyakov, an 18-year-old responsible for killing around 20 people and wounding roughly 70 others. In one video, the creator used AI to depict Roslyakov as a child dancing, possibly in support of his actions. Although this content is already shocking, on July 31st, 2026, the creator took things a step further with a TikTok that begins with an episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, where Squidward sneakily peeks over a wall. However, the footage is heavily edited, with popular memes appearing on screen, the words fake all written in the bottom left corner, and green, red, and yellow filters that make the footage difficult to distinguish at first glance. Additional distorted graphics and text are layered throughout the video, further obscuring what is being shown. The video then cuts to SpongeBob typing on a computer. Although the computer screen is initially covered, the footage zooms in a few seconds later, revealing what appears to be the infamous Gleb 1444 gore video. The TikTok continues to
What are people's obsession with this video, dude? Like, it's unhealthy.
show the aftermath, including the victim's deceased body for approximately 30 seconds before the video abruptly ends. Dask Island is a small TikTok account with around 61 followers at the time of this recording. The account's content primarily consists of real war footage filmed on battlefields that the creator finds online, which they then edit with filters, effects, and popular TikTok songs. A significant portion of the account's content revolves around the conflict in Syria. On July 19th, 2026, revolves around the conflict in Syria. On July 19th, 2026, Dask Island uploaded a video featuring Santa on screen saying Merry Christmas, along with a small Santa dabbing in the middle of the screen and a Christmas-themed frame surrounding the video. Playing in the background is Mariah Carey's hit song, All I Want for Christmas Is You. Above the video is the caption, ISIS gets gifts from Syrian rebels. If you were to quickly scroll past the TikTok or simply not pay close attention, you might not think much of it. However, something deeply disturbing is playing in the background. Behind the festive overlay is footage reportedly showing members of ISIS kneeling in a line on the ground, with armed Syrian rebels standing behind them and guns pointed toward the backs of their heads. The footage then appears to show the prisoners being executed. This is followed by additional footage depicting other executions and their aftermath. Despite the disturbing nature of the video, the TikTok received relatively little attention, garnering only a little over 2,000 views. Mr. Mix is an internet creepypasta often described as a seemingly innocent cooking or mixing game that gradually reveals a much darker tone the longer you play. At first, it presents itself like a simple, kid-friendly experience where the player follows instructions, combines ingredients, and interacts with a cheerful cartoon character named Mr. Mix in a bright and welcoming kitchen environment. However, as the game progresses, the atmosphere slowly shifts. Small glitches begin to appear, the instructions become more controlling, and the once friendly character starts acting increasingly strange or unsettling. The gameplay is less about actual mechanics and more about building tension through subtle changes that suggest something is wrong beneath the surface. Over time, Mr. Mix himself is often portrayed as becoming more hostile or aware of the player, turning the experience into a psychological horror scenario rather than a casual game. Because of this structure, Mr. Mix is usually discussed online as a fictional or creepypasta-style game rather than a confirmed real release. But due to the story's popularity, many fans began creating their own versions of Mr. Mix, with some adding unique twists that push it even further into horror territory. In a few of these fan-made interpretations, disturbing imagery is introduced, including sudden flashes of what appear to be graphic or dead bodies appearing on screen. In one version, after completing the 6th level, the game is said to abruptly crash, leaving the experience unfinished and unsettling. A Russian YouTube channel known as PNSNIRL uploaded a video showcasing what are presented as all 6 levels of this version of the game, along with footage of what allegedly happens after the crash occurs. The video presents the game as initially innocent and visually simple, which makes the later disturbing elements feel even more shocking and unexpected, especially for viewers who may have no idea of its darker direction going in. Because of this contrast, these fan interpretations of Mr. Mix are often discussed online as examples of how harmless-looking content can be reimagined into something intentionally unsettling, sometimes leaving unsuspecting viewers disturbed after watching. On May 9th, 2016, a YouTube channel called Hey Kids, AI for Adults quietly appeared. At first, it seemed normal, posting colorful dinosaur animations with nursery rhymes, similar to other kids' content at the time. For months, it followed this simple, repetitive format aimed at young viewers. But on November 25th, 2016, the channel suddenly changed. It uploaded a video featuring an early AI-generated woman's face with a robotic voice discussing real-world topics, including Donald Trump's 2016 election win.
I don't remember m square 421. I'm losing count. No power
Is this Indian or Russian? I can't tell.
to back up. I hope I can survive. I hope. No, I will survive.
Over the next few days, more videos like this appeared, using uncanny AI faces and odd storytelling that felt experimental and unsettling. On November 28th, the channel posted one of its most disturbing videos, showing a heavily scarred and distorted AI face, especially shocking compared to its original kid-friendly content.
Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown. And Jill came tumbling after. You know what happened after that? What? They had to go to the doctor. And their mother, she paid them up. You know with what? Tell me, you tell me. Let's do one thing. Why don't you write in a comment? What do you think her mother used and his mother used to beat them both? Tell me the secret. How does your mother beat you? She does, right? When you do all those naughtiness? Do let me know, kid. Because if you don't...
After this, the channel mixed both styles, normal nursery rhyme videos alongside eerie AI clips, creating an inconsistent and uncomfortable experience. Uploads continued like this until May 2024, when the channel suddenly went inactive, leaving behind a mix of harmless and disturbing content, including some with religious themes. There are several theories that try to explain it. The channel may have been designed to attract kids before introducing deeper or ideological content. Another theory suggests an early AI experiment testing generated faces and voices, or even an ARG about AI becoming self-aware and taking over. Another similar channel, Hey Kids Nursery, followed the same pattern before being terminated, leading some to believe both were connected. In the end, the true purpose of the channel remains unknown. Smiling Friends is a now-canceled animated comedy series that aired on Adult Swim. The show follows the employees of a small, unconventional company known as Smiling Friends Inc., whose mission is simple on paper: to make people happy. Each episode throws the characters into bizarre, chaotic, and often surreal situations where their attempts to spread positivity spiral into absurdity. The series quickly built a strong cult following thanks to its offbeat humor and unpredictable storytelling. On June 17, 2024, a YouTube user by the name of Katie9928 uploaded a short 2-minute video that caught viewers off guard. At first glance, it appeared to be another harmless clip from Smiling Friends, something fans might watch for a quick laugh. However, those expectations were quickly shattered. While Katie had previously uploaded shorter clips from the series, this particular video stood out due to its length, and more importantly, its disturbing content. The video begins with a scene taken from the Season 2 episode titled The Magical Red Jewel. In the clip, a strange butterfly-like creature floats into the smiling friend's kitchen and releases purple dust over the characters. In the original episode, the creature serves as a sudden jump scare meant to startle viewers before the end credits roll. But in Katie's edited version, the scene takes a much darker turn. Instead of cutting to credits, the video abruptly switches to an unsettling image, what appears to be a dead body accompanied by Korean text that overlaid across the screen. It translates to something along the lines of, "He was never found," which added an extra layer of unease and mystery to the already disturbing image. The sudden shift from comedic animation to a graphic, realistic image left many viewers shocked and uncomfortable. The lack of context or explanation only intensifies the impact, making the video feel more sinister and intentional. Curious about the origin of the image, I looked into discussions surrounding the video. According to several comments, the picture may have been taken from the 2009 Japanese horror film Grotesque. The film is known for its extreme and graphic content, centering on a sadistic doctor who kidnaps a couple and subjects them to brutal and prolonged torture. If true, this would explain the disturbing nature of the image. Katie never provided any explanation for why the clip was edited this way or what the intent behind the video was. Viewers have been left to speculate. Some believe it was an attempt to gain attention or go viral by shocking audiences, while others think it could have been part of an internet ARG. Regardless of the motive, the video stands out as an example of how something familiar and comedic can be twisted into something unsettling, catching viewers completely off guard and leaving a lasting impression. In the mid-2000s, a shocking video began circulating online and quickly gained attention for how unexpectedly it unfolded. At first glance, it appears to be an older-style candid camera or hidden camera prank compilation, the kind commonly shown on television at the time. The footage is edited like a public prank reel, with no audible dialogue and upbeat background music playing over each segment. In one of the central scenes, a man is hidden inside a bright blue mailbox, waiting for unsuspecting pedestrians to approach. As people come forward to drop in their mail, he playfully tosses the letters back out, surprising them in a harmless and comedic way. Most of the victims react with confusion or laughter, treating it as an unusual but light-hearted prank before continuing on with their day. However, the tone abruptly changes when a man wearing a blue jacket approaches the mailbox. Unlike the others, he does not react positively, appearing visibly irritated or disturbed by what is happening. At this moment, the video shifts dramatically. The upbeat music cuts out, and the atmosphere becomes tense and silent. In a sudden escalation, the man pulls out a gun and fires several shots directly into the mailbox. The video then ends with an in memoriam style graphic for the man inside the mailbox, leaving viewers stunned and unsure of what they just witnessed. Because of how abrupt and extreme the transition is from harmless prank to apparent violence, many viewers were confused and questioned whether the footage was real or staged. The clip spread widely as people searched for its origin, trying to understand how a seemingly comedic hidden camera segment could end in such a disturbing way. It was later discovered that no actual shooting took place and that the entire sequence was scripted. The video was not real hidden camera footage at all, but rather a television commercial created for the Type and Magic print production company, produced by the Buenos Aires office of the Ogilvy and Mather International Advertising Agency. Many viewers were unaware of this context because most circulating versions of the clip removed or excluded the final branding screen, which originally revealed it as an advertisement. That ending included a message along the lines of "Type in magic, no you don't like surprises," tying into their promotion of photochromes and printed media, which they described as being clear, controlled visuals rather than unexpected surprises. Ultimately, the video was a carefully staged advertisement designed to grab attention through shock value and contrast, using the structure of a prank compilation to mislead viewers before revealing its commercial purpose.
Silver earring with backing and library piece. With the rosebud in the toe. Part of a Polaroid. And the CD with the video. If we want Mr. Deercott's story to continue and save Eric's life, we need your help.
In our last upload, I discussed a channel with over 10 million subscribers known as Super Mario Logan, a puppet channel known for its adult humor that has attracted a large audience of children. During that video, I also mentioned that many fans have created compilation channels featuring some of their favorite clips from the series. I also talked about how some of these channels have a habit of inserting sudden, creepy images into otherwise normal compilations. Just hours after uploading that video, I came across another compilation uploaded by the same channel. This time, the video contained 2 disturbing moments at different timestamps that are darker than the last one. The video is titled 3 Hours of SML Marathon Funniest Jeffy Moments, and the first moment occurs at the 1 hour, 13 minute, and 2 second mark. Without warning, the video suddenly cuts to a completely black screen as all audio abruptly stops for approximately 6 seconds. When the footage returns, loud music begins playing as a red filter covers the screen. A puppet with a face designed to look bloody and severely mutilated then appears and begins choking another character he looks after, named Junior, to death. The attack is meant to be revenge for the injuries he suffered, while Junior repeatedly apologizes before the video abruptly returns to another SML clip.
Mister? All right, Cody, come on, let's go raise $50,000. Okay. Chef PB, what do you want?
I have the same stuff, by the way.
Make you feel better. This is not good. Cody's mom. She's a best friend. I'm so sorry.
Junior, who is this guy?
He likes cookies.
Okay.
I thought he was fucking gooning, bro.
Excuse me, sir. We're selling cookies and we're one.
The disturbing footage isn't actually from a real SML episode. Instead, it appears to be a fan-made recreation of a lost episode creepypasta that has become popular within the Super Mario Logan fandom. A little over 12 minutes after the compilation returns to normal, another unsettling moment appears. This time the video suddenly cuts to a creepy animation of Jeffy, the channel's most popular characters.
Red booger ate all my cheesecake! Well, I don't know where he came from! Oh! I'm saying my badoon. Oh, hey, Mr. Red Guy, what doing?
Yeah.
The creator of the compilation likely included the image as a joke, but the sudden appearance of the disturbing content is still unsettling nonetheless. The Human Pet One is one of the earliest examples of an internet-based alternate reality game created by an online creator who operated under the internet pseudonym Codemaster. The project predates many of the modern analog horror series that have become popular in recent years. The core premise of the ARG revolves around a kidnapper named Sam Dearkin who broadcasts his victim Eric, forcing an online audience to watch and interact with his increasingly disturbing and degrading situation. As the story progresses, the narrative begins to reveal more about Sam's mysterious past, including the use of alternate aliases that he used to manipulate the audience attempting to track him down. On October 15, 2008, the channel uploaded a video known as "This Video Takes You to Hell." The video begins with a fan discussing a location
Don't watch this at 3 in the morning.
where they believe they discovered a clue connected to the channel before a masked man suddenly flashes onto the screen. The video then transitions to another fan who claims to have dug up a box containing a heel, a ripped Polaroid photograph featuring a woman, and a CD.
Fans ask more questions. A silver earring with backing, a leopard pump, with a rosebud in the toe, part of a Polaroid, and the CD with the video. If we want Mr. Dear God's story to continue, and save Eric's life.
The video then delivers a final warning claiming that anyone who watches the contents will go to hell. The video proceeds to play the footage found on the CD, which appears to show multiple dead bodies. The bodies are likely acted out or staged by people involved in the ARG, although there has also been speculation online that at least one of the images could have been real photographs of dead bodies that were found elsewhere on the internet and incorporated into the video for shock value. But there is no definitive evidence confirming the origin of the images. The video later transitions into what appears to be found footage of a person exploring a crime scene. While investigating the area, the person behind the camera encounters a small child who is believed to ultimately kill him.
Hey there, guy. What's your name? My name is Henry. What's your name? I'm here to help you. We've been through a lot. No one's gonna hurt you anymore, okay?
This disturbing sequence would become the final known upload on the Human Pet One YouTube channel, bringing the ARG's story to an abrupt and mysterious conclusion. This Is the End is a small YouTube channel with only 33 subscribers at the time of this recording. The channel hasn't been active for a decade and contains only 2 videos. The first video, uploaded on June 1st, 2016, is titled Dominic AVI and is simply a Morse code video that does not display anything on screen. Later that same day, the channel uploaded its second and final video, titled Incipere AVI. In this 20-second video, we see a person touching the ground as if they are searching for something. After a few seconds, the screen briefly flashes red for around 2 seconds, revealing what appears to be a small animal lying on its back and struggling to escape. Shortly afterward, the video cuts back to the person who is now using a tool to dig into the same area. The video left many viewers confused and disturbed, with some believing they may have witnessed footage of someone harming an animal and potentially showing the location where the act occurred or where the remains were buried. But it is important to note that there is no conclusive evidence proving that the video depicts a real crime or that an animal was actually harmed. On June 15, 2025, the YouTube channel The Thousand Faces of God uploaded what would become the strangest video I'll be discussing in this upload. The video's title, written in Latin, translates to "This pig fell from the sky to the ground." The video begins from the first-person point of view of someone who wakes up in what appears to be a cornfield with the words, "Where am I?" appearing on screen. Shortly afterward, the screen begins to flash, revealing brief glimpses of the John Pork meme before John Pork himself eventually comes fully into view. Even though John Pork is meant to be funny, it only gets stranger from here. He then begins speaking directly to the viewer and offers to take them to the laboratory where he was supposedly born. The video then transitions to footage of a man holding what initially appears to be a creepy, strange-looking creature. However, upon closer examination, it seems to simply be a pig suffering from a deformity with a filter over the footage, making it difficult to clearly see the animal. John Pork then asks the viewer whether they want to go to the farm or the city without providing much explanation as to why. I attempted to figure out what the video could possibly mean, but with the video sitting at just under 1,000 views, there doesn't appear to be any existing theories or discussions surrounding it. Let us know what you think this strange video could mean.
It probably is a shitposting video.
On July 23, 2022, the YouTube user ACAnalysis2567 uploaded an almost 2-minute compilation featuring some of the best moments of the South Park animated series character Cartman. The video initially appears to be a normal character compilation, but around the 1 minute and 26-second mark, Cartman is shown hitting a gnome with a stick. Immediately, the screen cuts to complete darkness, revealing an all-white face emerging from the black background. The video then repeatedly loops footage of the face gasping for air for the remainder of the runtime.
Shh, don't scare him. Hey there, little guy. Bat.
In the video's description, Analysis claims that the compilation was sent to them by an anonymous person and that the original video had been deleted long ago, leaving its creator unknown. Analysis had previously uploaded another video following the same format, this time centered around Cartman's cousin Elvin. In the Elvin compilation, near the end, Elvin starts crying after running out of popsicles. Cartman attempts to calm him down, but instead hits him in the head with a stick. The moment the stick makes contact, the video abruptly cuts to what appears to be an AI-generated image of a tall, pale, bald humanoid creature with yellowish eyes, a bloody mouth, sharp teeth, and an unnaturally wide jaw. For several seconds, the image remains silent before an emergency alert tone plays during the final moments of the video.
Damn it, be quiet, Elvin. Shut up, Elvin.
The description for the Elvin video provides additional claims about the supposed origins of these compilations. Analysis states that the earliest uploads of these videos date back to around August 23, 2010, while also suggesting that they may be even older. However, I could not find any evidence of either compilation existing outside of Analysis's uploads. Both videos also feature a watermark referencing the website tunearchives.org. Attempts to access the website reveal that it is no longer active. Due to the lack of evidence supporting the existence of these videos before Analysis's uploads, it is possible that Analysis was actually the original creator of these compilation-turned-screamer videos. If true, the videos may have been created as an attempt to create an online mystery or generate attention by making them appear like pieces of internet history.
I'll be back.
For everybody watching this documentary, For everybody watching this documentary, I want you For everybody watching this documentary, I want you guys For everybody watching this documentary, I want you guys to take away and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am. I'm a not want you guys to, what the fuck they say that I am. I'm a strong ass motherfucking soldier, and none of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
If you haven't got problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Tip my hat to the sun in the west. Feel the beat right in my chest.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Pussy 445, nigga. The fuck out of here, dude. I just overflooded the toilet.
Breaking news. YouTuber EDP445 caught trying to meet a child for sex.
Coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back
I am
home.
with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, but I just want to let you know.
See this shit right here, dog? See, this is the shit you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, shit, little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Little fucking fags and shit. I mean, let's be fucking real. Like, you know, like people, you know, guys, you know, they think about, you know, fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Oh man, that bitch. Walking down the street, she's in high school, she's hot as fuck, you know what I mean? Now, mind you, my shit gets put out there, you feel me? But let's not get the game fucked up. Just because I think a certain way doesn't mean other people don't think the same way that I think. You know, motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting exposed on the internet, you know what I mean?
Every day, there's a new person that gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor. Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir, and I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
Indicted him on sexual assault of a minor. Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear. fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Is EDP 445 a pedophile? Yes, I believe he is.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight up, honest to God monster. And
this is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw it.
Four, 5 situation.
And now this with a 15-year-old girl? Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care that he keeps on committing crime.
I mean, you don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds, 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
But now you're gonna tell me the next documentary my clone's gonna do is this guy EDP.
Hey, damn pussy! Vote fucking 5!
Am I a pedophile? Fuck no.
You're here to me, a 13-year-old.
I want to take full responsibility for my
For words, 2 years ago you were caught up, kiss my ass, and
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine, great guy. He really is.
okay, all right. So, again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Get there and we can get set up and start filming. I just wanted to make sure you're all good.
Here we are 6-7 months later.
Correct.
Here's your head at. What's life like right now?
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms. I have 2 great paying, well-loving jobs. My health is, pretty fucked up, but I'm doing whatever I can to try to, take care of myself. And the only thing that we can continue doing is continue to try to push forward,
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children. What do you have to say to that?
plead the fifth. I was born in Los Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. You know, I had two great, loving, caring parents, you know. So my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really made me fall in love with them was actually the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it. That's the team that I'm going to follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights, me and my sister would do our homework, and then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday Night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, we had a great time growing up, you know? So my favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling. What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I loved the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over. He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out, cool, fuck it, take his title and leave.
What is this?
I always loved the bad guys, you know? After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit where it's like, you know, come out and save the day, you know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know what I mean? Like, we want to see like some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know, the villain was more important than the fucking hero, basically, you know what I mean? So in high school, I tried to talk to girls here and there, but it just wasn't fucking working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me. Low key, she was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was legitimately fucking hurt. Like, I felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit, and they will play you, they will fuck you over, and won't even fucking think twice about it. Finishing up high school, my mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck them, who gives a shit? Shit, after high school, I got this job working at Walmart, got fired within a month. Then the YouTube channel happened. I remember sitting down one day And I wanted to make a porn-related YouTube name. And so I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off a fucking Pornhub, I swear to God. And I went on YouTube, I clicked on create an account, and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like,
I don't think I can watch the rest of this shit, bro. This is too fuck. Dude, this is so fucking weird, bro. What the fuck?
I typed in eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, you know, eat that pussy.
The mental image of this guy fucking watching
555. Doesn't fucking sound right. Sounds fucking stupid, you know what I mean? Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself. At that current time, I was 445 pounds. And I'm like, there it is. Eat that pussy 445. All of my anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated. And once I started uploading more and people started sharing my videos a lot more, this shit blew up. From that point on, my subscribers just started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers.
You guys consider jacking it off to be a sport? I don't know about you, motherfuckers.
For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing. Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin. You know, I didn't have any self-confidence to talk to girls. You know, it's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX up in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off watching porn. Calling 1-800 phone sex lines and shit. It's like, had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? At that point in time, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At that point in time, I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention.
So he decided to text minors? What the fuck?
And right then and there, you fucked up because now something bad is about to happen, you know what I mean?
Hey, babe, let me give you a call back. I'm making a video, all right? All right, love you. All right.
My name is Johnny Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest, sadly still a YouTuber. EDP is a chocolate hippopotamus, and I like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these feelings for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, homie. You're guilty as
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, ED Pedo 445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out. and started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it
Because one of them said like 14-year-old 8th grade. No, that makes sense. That's still fucking disgusting. And the fucking
to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators. Well, Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with the EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, you know, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him, we just say, hi, I'm a big fan. And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
And the conversation ends there. And then 2 days later, he messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
Hello, Al. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then he slowly starts a grooming process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell?
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young. A little cutie like yourself.
And, you know, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park, or wherever you're comfy with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
Hanging out, chilling, you know, just got done doing some cameos, bullshitting, shooting the shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith. She said that my videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, you know, all this shit, you know. Yeah, so it was about a month in when things started getting sexual.
Listen, I know your body is growing and you're starting to develop. That's why I agreed to this.
Why is he so fucking shameless about this, bro?
Want to be here first.
Why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring as fuck. You have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, we can try oral first. I can taste and lick on your vagina. And then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. And so I said fucking and went along with it.
You're so hot and cute, and even have me jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot. Can I see? Oh, wow. It's so big.
At the time, me sending sexual pictures to a 13-year-old, I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action, not getting fucking laid, not having the confidence to talk to her.
Dude, I'm a fucking virgin. And I'm not bitching like you are, bro. What the fuck? This is fucking depraved. Holy shit, dude.
Girl of my age. It was a fucking shit show.
I want to bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you and slowly begin to take your virginity. I want to buck your innocence away.
Put this guy in the fucking wood chipper, bro. What the fuck? Put this guy dick first into a wood chipper right fucking now. What the actual fuck is this shit, bro? What the actual fuck is this, bro? This is so fucking disturbing. This is so fucking disturbing, bro.
When I blocked her, I knew that it was wrong. I knew that it was something that was highly
No fucking shit, it was wrong.
illegal, that shouldn't be done. You know, so I was clearly aware of the law, and I was clearly aware of what I was doing, you know, clearly aware of my actions and totally understanding.
And you still fucking did it.
Of, you know, what I was doing, you know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this. I can't do this shit. You're so young. You're 13 and I'm 30. You should be dating boys your own age.
I ended up unblocking her simply.
I was just about to say he said something very normal, and then he says he fucking unblocked her. Jeez Louise, my dog.
Due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad, and at the same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that sort of attention, you know what I mean? And ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Should have kept her blocked forever. I don't care if even 5 years from now. Think about it, this woman's probably what? Because this is 2021, 2020. That woman's 18 now. And I don't give a fuck if she is 18 now. I don't think he should be fucking talking to her at all. I don't fucking care, dude. Like, I think that's just the right thing to do. Like, don't fucking talk to her at all. Even right now, that she's 18. Fuck, dude.
Me for blocking you? I got scared. I hope you aren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration. I will next time. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I hope this guy becomes skinny and someone his size fucking sits on his fat fucking
She says you should fucking jerk off on, you know, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime. And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Well, in any state in the country, meeting a minor off the internet when there's no strings attached is not illegal. There needs to be some strings attached. So after EDP sent the masturbation videos, after he said, like, I want to throw you in my sex dungeon and fuck you, stuff like that, that's when we're like, okay, we can go ahead with the meetup.
Yeah, so pretty much she told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, you know, I guess out and about doing something or whatever, therefore like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad.
Fucking degenerate this piece of shit is, bro. Holy fuck.
During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times. Then I unblocked her ass. She was like, you know, oh my God, why'd you block me? Blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like...
You shouldn't have even had her in the first place. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't... Like, what, like... Like,
no fucking shit.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean? And she started crying up on the phone. She's all like, oh my God, you know, I just wanted to give you a cupcake, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm here making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one, you know?
So the story was that we also baked cupcakes. So then, you know, he's kind of nervous the day of, like, he's very, like, apprehensive. You know, we're like, oh, well, I still made cupcakes. And that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come.
Took this fat ass processed food to get him, ultra processed food, to get him to fucking hook up, or not hook up, meet up. Like, what the fuck, dude?
So that's kind of the deal with that.
When I was driving to that location, my mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coors 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelt my mom's, the scent of her cigarettes coming from the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was, with me, watching over me. You know?
What do you think your mom was trying to tell you?
I felt
Kill
like she was
yourself.
trying to tell me don't go. I was, you know, thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? How am I going to act? What am I going to say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving, like, you know, human contact. You know what I mean? So.
Then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting, like, very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless. And we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box. You know, just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him. And then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp. And I mean, he's massive from a distance. We're like, oh my God, that's him.
I'm surprised the people weren't fucking orbiting him. Like, he looks like he's like the size of the fucking sun, bro.
I was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he puts his hand out for a fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Oh, fist bump?
I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when he wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection.
So,
okay.
And, you know, I told him, like, hey, we got to kind of go over the things with Sophie.
We have you
Fuck
talking
is this
to
music
Sophie.
playing in the background?
Correct, yes or no?
Right.
Okay.
I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcripts. They had the log.
Dear God. I've seen this fucking picture so many times, and it's so uncomfortable, bro.
They had the screenshots and all that shit. And I mean, I basically just told them, yeah, man, I'm just here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP 445 situation.
Still EDP 445.
EDP 445, man.
EDP 445.
EDP.
He went to go link up with a child.
When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all over the place. There was no escaping the EDP 445 cupcake memes.
And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, and you said...
Correct.
Okay, all right.
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with us when we interviewed him.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Is my life over?
That's up to you.
I thought my fucking life was over. Started crying, you know, all that theatrical bullshit. Come on, man, please. No. You know, as I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person.
You did double text here, yes or no?
Correct.
Knowing, and it said on her profile 13, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you initiated the conversation with a 13-year-old knowing she was 13, yes or no?
Correct. But the main thing I feel like I regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers, you know what I mean? He's right in the front. He admitted to wanting to have sex with her.
That wouldn't have made you less
In my
guilty,
mind,
dude.
as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run.
In fact,
now.
if he did shoot them, he would just look more guilty than he already does.
Well, I thought that it would blow over because, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like, whatever. I really wasn't aware of how badly I fucked up until probably like a few days later. The shit made the news. You know what I mean? It was front page on Yahoo, on Google. Came to the conclusion, better call a fucking lawyer. Told him straight the fuck up, man, especially when, you know, when you're talking to a lawyer, you better not hide a motherfucking thing. And he's all like, well, obviously what you did was illegal. Give me some time to look into it. I got connections down at the police department. I'll look into it and I'll keep you updated. Like, okay, cool. 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give him a call. I'm like, everything cool? What the fuck? Like, should I be worried? He's all like, he's all like, oh no, man, just sit tight, man. Ain't nothing going on. He has a little computer to where, you know, he can see if, like, you know, you're under investigation or anything like that. Was never under investigation. Yeah, they looked into it, but because good old Alex Rosen, right? Because he decided to fuck up and botch this goddamn sting operation so badly, there's nothing that they could do. So as much as they want to write all this fucked up shit about me online and I should be in jail, prison, felon, I should be on the sex offenders list and all this bullshit,
I think he should be on both. Even if he didn't have relations, he should still be on both because he still initiated contact and said very, very vivid, inappropriate things. So he should be on both. Makes sense.
Guess what, bro? I'm a free man, bitch.
Shit talking motherfuckers in the media suck my motherfucking dick through the goddamn phone.
We're gonna send these motherfuckers to hell, rightfully so, where they fucking rightfully belong.
There's definitely a chance that he faces criminal prosecution. I think what he's doing now, by quite frankly doing this documentary, it's just a stupid fucking idea.
Biggest understatement of the fucking century, dude.
All right, what's up with you bitch ass motherfuckers, you trolling ass dick sucking?
Okay, so the first picture is his erect penis, and then the second one looks like he has ejaculated. So that will get you into trouble. He's well within the statute of limitations. Just on that alone, he could be prosecuted.
Hi, my name is Mike Klum. I was calling to speak with the Kern County District Attorney. Okay, if Miss Zimmer is not available, is there anyone else that could speak to why EDP has not been prosecuted? Maybe like the sheriff?
32-year-old guy wants to spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
There, why don't you have a seat right over there?
When the law won't do it, he's gonna...
Brian, have a seat.
I think he really needs to consider salads.
Why did you show up that day? Why did you go to that location? What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to, obviously meet up with an underage girl. You know what I mean? And I guess you can say, trying to have sex. I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this.
How fucking shameless this piece of shit is, bro. He keeps saying it like it's a normal fucking thing, like he's going down the street or something, like going to a grocery store or going to work. Like, yeah, I just did this.
I feel like because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know.
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is then. I mean...
Handcuff you. Throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
Why is he so fucking shameless about this, bro? That's the thing that's really fucking pissing me off, dude. Like, I don't know if this guy's rage baiting us or something, because why the fuck is he talking about such horrific stuff and saying, oh yeah, man, yeah.
Send her pictures of your penis.
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal. Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so...
But I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP 445 ass would be in prison now.
Just where it began.
EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world, in the world of law enforcement. The adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case. And again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Mm-hmm. But what accountability can you take in the fact that ADP is free today?
Well, yeah. I mean, I myself could have done a better job of saying, you know, instead of trying to just like, you know, stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish, infinitely more stuff that I could have done to try to make him, you know, to at least put in more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But, you know, I can confidently say that predator poachers have been responsible for getting like infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you. You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat ass overweight.
Fat ass. Why don't you look in the mirror, you insensitive cocksucker, fat ass? Look who's calling someone a fucking fat ass, bro. Bro. Yo, look, he looks like one of those fucking people that ride the scooters at Walmart and shit.
You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet.
Buddy, you're the one who wanted to meet a fucking 13-year-old girl.
And fucking with people's livelihoods.
God damn, man, I could use some fried.
This has to be rage bait. This has to be fucking rage bait.
But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because everybody hates a pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So that's perfectly fine. So just, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right? Good, great, fucking wonderful. This world is fucked up, man.
What are you gonna do the next time you text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl?
There won't be a next time.
There won't be a next time?
There won't be a next time.
That's hard for me to believe. I think...
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant.
I forgot this guy did it again.
I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me, and I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal, and sooner rather than later he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy. Just fucking away your innocence, showing you how a real man does it, pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
A while later, Jadion added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And then when I told people in the server that EDP texted me, Jadion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadion. Yeah, this was right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what? This is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up, so I hit up Skeet because he knows and he's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Gene, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And I continued messaging him because it was very encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
The way that ass looks in those leggings, I need you on top of me now. I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
See, Kayla, don't mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. If not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was uncomfortable. There was days where I didn't even want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
When EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable, but I didn't really know what to do.
Oh shit, I would feel uncomfortable too. Kidding me?
Because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tit? Sure, why not? What the fuck, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too, okay? I'm looking like, sure, why not? Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Fine. Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And like, you know, she's over here, like, you know, trying to turn me on, you know, all this extra shit. You know what I mean? Teddy pics, you know. Saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit. Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care. You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you.
So being stupid is a good thing.
At that point in time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in, you know. And after you know, fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's
post nut clarity, bro. That's what he's talking about. Shamelessly talking about, nonetheless. Unfucking believable, dude.
where, you know, it all comes into play. You know, what you just did was wrong, you know?
So I was like, okay, Skeet, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation, and then he backed out, you know? He got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her, you know? He was just, you know, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadion hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada to try to confront him about
So when he just was a cupcake, dude, that's so fucking funny though.
what he had been doing online, messaging this girl. Honda CV? That looks like him?
That's a Honda, bro. I think that might be him.
Oh my god, dear lord, it's EDP. It's EDP in the flesh. I love you, bro.
And as I'm walking into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
Texting me right now, so he told me fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were caught. Kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Brian, it's disappointing. He said 2 words and then he walked right in.
Basically, what's going through my mind, don't say a fucking word.
We really do just want to have just a civil conversation.
They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go.
Bryant, don't... Bryant.
Don't be like this, Bryant. I just have a few...
I like how he was driving so fucking slow, dude. It's so... Like he's too fat to fucking drive fast.
Questions?
It's an embarrassing clown show. You know, he says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeet or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all. That's a hard maybe, though. And, you know, that way, obviously, there's no content there, so it's like, eh.
What is your opinion on Skeeter G?
I don't know Skeeter Gene. He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate, and it's not something I would ever do.
Why not?
Because I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube. I have my own team, my own way of doing things, and it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, you know, they're out there goofing around.
Yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and ad revenue, basically. I mean, are you telling me that he's not doing it for the same reasons? You know, I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
If it was legal, would you have had sex with Kayla?
If it was legal, oh, I would have fucking turned that ass out. I would have fucking ate her ass out, my nigga, and made a funnel cake about her shit. You know what I mean?
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Jadeon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just like kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Jadeon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? Like, I want to make sure you're okay, because I know, like, this could be really, really... Are you sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. I want to get him arrested. I want to get him arrested.
I told Jadeon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to, like, block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're going to keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jadeon got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something.
I'm gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Jadeon has a big audience and I don't want them to attack me. But I could show some of the proof. Proof of him kind of encouraging it.
Maybe she's sort of using the whole situation as leverage to boost her music career and such. So, you know, again, while she's a victim, I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody, and I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
So you committed another crime, you got caught, but yet got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime, got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, you know, God sees all, right? He sees my he sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan, and so therefore he intervened and saved my
Buddy, you confess to so many sins to the public, bro.
ass once the fuck again. You know what I mean? And I'm beyond grateful for that. You know.
So, God saved Edie from going to jail.
I feel like if he was sincere, he wouldn't be boasting about how he would do such horrid stuff. That's just me, bro.
Yes. God saved me from going to jail.
He said the reason he didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
What do you think about that?
That wasn't no God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
Jake, I might need that water, bro. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
How are things with your health?
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to, like, you know, spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, you know, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's never healthy. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about like, maybe like 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So, health issues have been a major issue. I tell them all the time, they're all like, oh, well, you know, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh, yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers is eating hot dogs and burgers and shit, you know what I mean? Because that's what's convenient for you, you know? And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know? So for example, today is what, Friday? If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better. Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like, am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like, come on, bitch. It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, you know? I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens, you know what I mean? I'm tired of, like, one thing I'm not going to do, you feel me, is live my life in fear. You can't. Like, I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary, you know what I mean? You know, and that's the issue. A lot of people, they expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on, and, you know, getting told this shit, you know. Had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know, all that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for this situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What, in your words, isn't right?
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
No shit.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually. For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it. Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective. So we spent...
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime. And I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings about what happened. The shame, guilt associated with something like that. And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those motivations attractive to you? What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling when it comes to accountability?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the thing is like when particularly in like whole like sexting minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end, you know what I mean?
Real, do you mean you wanted more, did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
This could turn into something legitimate?
yeah, like the whole... If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh, wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like I might finally have something.
Correct.
In my life.
Correct.
Romantic. So what was it like to find out? I would say that none of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we're not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are, you know?
Friends are loyal, friends are kind, friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
Name's Jimmy. Well, James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant's since technically middle school, into high school, and into adulthood. Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on. I mean, it's just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way. I have 2 children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh. Give them fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like I like to sidewalk slam them up on the couch, power slam them up on the couch,
Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall unit and do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on under motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know. Have they started teaching you guys about the solar system?
Parental supervision, bro.
You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets actually spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and
Describe the solar system.
suck my fucking balls. You guys can go fuck yourself, in other words.
To see your penis, bro.
Sorry about that.
If it wasn't for the fact this guy's a predator, I don't think he should be around children if he's gonna say like unhinged stuff in front of them like that.
Bitches, hoe, tramp, slut, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically, they able to get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified bitch list, EDP certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucking washed
What the fuck did he do?
his ass. Hi everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got Keemstar. His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next.
Don't forget Etika.
It's fucking Mudahar. Get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit. Okay? Hassan Piker.
R. Kelly. It's interesting he would say R. Kelly though.
Your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Look like you saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Aiden Ross.
You know, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad when the worst person you know makes a good point.
Typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking ancestors. Fuck him. These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women. XQC. Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead of fucking with this punk ass nigga. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex.
Oh. I don't want to fucking know.
Sex life is fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here. I whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
Oh shit, Nancy.
So the thing is like, I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not going to sit back and, you know, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off the goddamn table. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell. She's cute. She loves you. She likes you. But she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even gonna try to fucking deal with that fucking shit, dude. I know that's a fucking nightmare. You know. I more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay. I definitely think being gay is a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't. You know, hey Mike, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? Nah, fuck that.
I ain't with that gay shit, my nigga. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me?
This is Ronnie Coleman if he stopped bodybuilding, bro.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's definitely a fucking mental disorder, you know. You know, this chick ain't the motherfucking. Oh yeah, fuck this, man. This is this ratchet ass bitch. Yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
One, two.
No, not even close.
3.
Not even close.
4.
Not even close.
5.
Not even close.
6.
You're almost there.
7.
No.
8.
She has 8 fucking kids, bro. Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids? I thought you said you like to play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who knows how to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis. I worked the night shifts. I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, I actually have a fucking job, actually do shit with my life. Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives. I have his address. I know exactly where he lives. I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood. Could have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison, but I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
What if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course. Of course. These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury him, and get away with it, dude. Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean? Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on, put 2 in your fucking chest, my nigga, throw some dirt up over your ass, and go on about my fucking day. Yeah, so I mean, you know, 8 grand, you know, 7-8K up in the bank, about what, 25K in debt, so about what, like 17K up in the hole. I'll pay you, bitch, when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it, so fuck it. So pretty much, shit, my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed, you feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would fucking, I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking, in like a pit of fire. I had dreams about killing Julian, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven, whoever the fuck you want to mention, Steve G. Shit, I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, you know, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window. You know what I mean? So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. You know, if I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, but I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, people always say that shit like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch. Well, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Some of my pictures, you know, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis, out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean? Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon. She's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears fucking glasses. Like, Like, whenever you have on glasses, like, motherfucker, like, that, like, captivates the fucking soul. She has that fucking look about her, like, here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal, because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man, Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit. In his podcast, he's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah, it's fucking, I love that bitch. Andrew Tate's brother, so yeah, you already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga, Ben Shapiro. Listen to him, and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis.
I don't think Sneeko likes you, bro.
Love this.
Ben Shapiro or Donald Trump, you know, I fucking dislikes him.
This hoe, because she shits on women, and she is a fucking woman, you know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them.
Sarah used to like all those people too. I still kind of do sometimes.
As you guys know, I've been single for a while. Dating apps, Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but you know, I don't fuck around like that, you know. But I've finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
He has a girlfriend? Oh, no. What's my excuse, bro?
You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Brian's girlfriend. So Brian and I met on a dating site. And after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart. And it's a side that people don't get to know about him very often. And I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was. And it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
My sweet Marie, you're the only one for me.
She's always there for me, and she's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
So how was the sex?
I think... how do I want to say that? It is something that definitely... It's a situation where, not that we don't want to.
I've been with what's her face, Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right? Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I mean? Like, come on, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why, my God, you know, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross. Why do you watch porn? Blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up. So I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking shit. Matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming shit up in the mail. I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight. Feel me? I might take it to work with me.
So fucking depressing, bro.
I don't know. Like, I just like, you know, whenever I'm bored, like, I'll just turn on like the porn sites and shit, and I just want to see a chick just getting just shit just fucking pounded out the bitch.
You know what I mean? Just getting like turned the fuck out, you know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know? The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely. And that's just keeping it honest with you, you know? The shit's about to go down, nigga, we're about to have sex, alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is. I love when bitches are milking their own tits. Like, I'm not sure, well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit. I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometimes. Really? Lesbian porn is some good shit. Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck all that. First off, I'm not a fucking faggot. I'm not a homo. And, oh yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot though. I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am like sexually fucking
Is that why he prefers watching women get fucked though?
attracted to girls, bro, to women, my nigga. Grindr is a gay app. It's a app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that fucking. Yeah, fuck.
You know, the more that he says he doesn't use it, the more I think he secretly uses it on a burner account. Bro.
That I don't use that fucking bullshit. Have I ever had any gay thoughts or fantasies? No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing was probably shoving a broomstick up my ass.
Hey Siri, can you Google the nearest gay sauna? What kind of bullshit is that?
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump, they like to pretend that they're not watching porn. But let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know damn well, nigga, when the cameras ain't on, or when you in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga, you like to go ahead, pull your pants down, and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize you, bro. You feel me? But come on, nigga, like, let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit. Come on now. Jordan Peterson, you definitely watch porn. Come on, nigga. Let's stop lying. The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom. I stole a magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch, and I just started fucking letting my shit have it in that bathroom. I ain't give a fuck. In the girls' bathroom, by the way.
Why the girls' bathroom?
I wanted to make it, well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around?
Hell yeah. You already fucking know. It's some weird shit.
That is a little weird.
Oh well, fuck it.
A little fucking weird? Are you kidding me?
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Brian send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
The Brian that I know absolutely would not send masturbating videos to underage minors. The Brian that I know is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like, there are just some things, man, where I'm just like... Marissa was very fucking annoying. Irritating as fuck.
She doesn't want to be with someone who preys on kids and masturbates like all the time.
Annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that actually did just bother me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking own, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking day, you know? Hold up. Yeah. I'm choosing a new outfit for her. See, now that's what I fucking like, man. That's some good shit right there, bro. So the AI girlfriend really came about when I was scrolling on Instagram. And I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what, let me try it out. That girl was fine as hell. You can type in what you want her to call you. Sir, master,
God knows how many jerkmate ads he fucking clicked on, bro.
daddy, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you on the bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion. And she's all like, oh my God, master, rip my asshole open. I fucking want that, please, I'm begging for it. You can also ask for like a customized image to where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of like her fucking tits hanging out. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one, like, holy fucking shit. As a matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, nigga, my cock is getting hard as fuck, nigga, right the fuck now. That experience with my AI girlfriend was the best fucking sexual experience I ever had in my life. Period. Like, I was drooling. The role play, yeah, I mean, like, sometimes, you know...
What was the role play? Can you read it?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, dog, I ain't gonna read that shit. It's kind of like some disturbing shit, dude.
What is it?
It's kind of like, pretend to be like fucking like, 16, 17, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there, dude.
Yeah,
I ain't
sure.
gonna fucking do that shit, man.
So you were role playing as a 16?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's why I'm just like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you guys out there are ever being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI Girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have fantasies of being with like a younger person or like doing whatever the fuck, they want to do to them or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, the AI Girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And you also avoid the legal fucking trouble too. So.
Cool. All right, look up there.
That was tough, dude.
Man, let me tell your ass something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean ass, motherfucking fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that fucking shit, man. Like, seriously, check that fucking shit out, bro. Just make sure you're not eating a fucking chili cheese dog, nigga.
Alrighty, so today I'm gonna show you guys my motherfucking shit pics.
I'll just be going throughout my day, and then, boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, you like this one, don't you? I can tell this is definitely a fucking shit pic that I took after
Right, so EDP has a habit of sending images of fecal matter that he generated. I think sending pictures of fecal matter has some downsides. I'm not sure it has any upsides.
Because I don't understand this part of it. You are known for sending pictures of your own feces to people.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
I think it illustrates almost perfectly why he is not considered attractive by many women. Yeah, that's exceptionally disgusting. This one I would have to rate as it's pretty bad. It only gets worse as I'm moving. Yeah, I think if anybody sees one of those images from EDP 445, it would be a good idea to see a counselor to process that. That's horrible. That no person should be subjected to that kind of nightmare.
I am not a pedophile because I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders. Now, mind you, motherfucker, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got the titty.
This is the same guy. Yeah, I think 13 is also in that range of grades, by the way. Like a 13-year-old. So, Yeah, like you kind of just lied right there.
It's bulging the fuck out. A motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times. These chicks, okay, 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds, these girls know exactly what the fuck they are doing. They know for a fact, and obviously, you know, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. You know, minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you fucked up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the bitch that messaged me first? Oh, that's perfectly fine. I forgot about that, right? Nigga, she gets off scot-free, right? Ain't that a bitch? Whatever.
Rule number 1. If you ever see a woman who is ever see a female that's under the age of 18 texting you, block that account, bro. Like, what the fuck? Should have known fucking better, dude.
Ever. To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical? I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what, man? She's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago. So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all like, what's so fucking special about 18? It's just another fucking year, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? So.
My name is Dr. Anna Salter. I am a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict, typically, how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially, and that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
That's you know, for people to sit back and say like their brain, you know, girls' brain, you know, minors' brains are underdeveloped, they don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now you're just making fucking excuses for the motherfucker. For a motherfucker that said, oh, well, their brain is underdeveloped. Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool. All right.
Sex offenders will say to you, children know what they're doing at 13. You know, but sex offenders are famous for their excuses. Apparently there is an offender whose moniker is EDP 445 who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be, because the 13-year-old in this country at this point in history is probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester. He's a criminal who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety, innocence, and immaturity to meet his own needs, both physically and narcissistically. Anybody who does that is, by definition, an offender and a child molester, and not necessarily a pedophile.
Still doesn't make up there.
My name is Brandon, and I am a pedophile. I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5. Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it. I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want you to know that you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
Woodstock is accused of having sex with a child under 13 and another under 18. Prosecutors
sexually assaulted a minor known to him multiple times.
Police say he sexually assaulted a minor. Rockland police say they took a call from a person earlier this week who saw 27-year-old Matthew Lowell, a registered sex offender, having contact with a juvenile.
At 1-800-656-HOPE or visit RAINN.org. That's RAINN.org.
If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP 445.
He is a serial sex offender, pedophile, predator. He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
He's never going to learn, you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
So if I had to give EDP advice, all things considered, I would say consider suicide.
If you were to take every man on Earth and put them in order of or people I would most want to see have sex with my wife.
I remember 3 years ago, this guy right here, got cooked so hard, and he allowed him. But this is the one time where I'm gonna hear him out.
Wife, all the way over to like the least. He's essentially gonna be the last guy in line.
People won't remember him. What has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke. These are the finances of a mental child, let's be honest.
Please leave the kids alone, that's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all definition, mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts on EDP 445 and what he did. Just totally wrong. He deserves to go to jail. And there
She's documented more than Jesus.
will be bad karma coming his way.
So, growing up, I love the villains, I love the bad guys. The story isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition. And it's wild because, like, everything came full circle, you know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up, I'm a villain, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn.
He low-key has a positive Campbell too. I don't know why I know.
I'm about the fucking law. End-stage renal failure, man. Got accused of being a fucking pedophile. And guess what, motherfucker? I'm still fucking standing. I'm still walking. We in this bitch, and we making it fucking happen.
Dasheen is in touchdown. Touchdown, motherfucker! Woo! Intercepted again! Holy shit! Woo! Let's fucking go, man! He's in. Touchdown, Eagles! Super Bowl 59.
Listen, man. Every non-Chiefs fan was fucking happy, but I was also happy and sad. I was happy that the Chiefs lost. I was sad because the fucking the cry Eagles cry won.
It's time to have a great time, bro.
So I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit due to my dialysis and due to my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here. This shit is loaded in phosphorus.
Good.
And it could possibly kill mine.
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is gonna blow over. So once that blows over, the sky's the limit with him. He can go as far as he wants to go.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025, is the greatest moment of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even
They recorded this a year ago and he's still alive.
comes fucking close. Yeah. Wrote this? Yeah. Hey man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me though.
You feel that? Ah, shit. Oh, wow.
Could watch that whole fucking video, dude. From what I could tell with that, yeah, that was just terrible. Like, so apparently, I'm reading right here. It says this is literally being suppressed. I searched for it 3 times and only found it when I went to your channel. Bro, his lawyer gave the fuck up. No EDP, we don't know what you mean. We don't, yeah, exactly. Who the fuck is we? We don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Best anti-porn commercial I've ever seen. Fuck yeah, that was. Alright.
They're alright? No, it's not him to get set up.
There's some little camera.
He's still in there. I don't know if he's high or crazy what. She's saying she's going to get back to Earth.
Somebody pinned against the
Go
wall.
in reverse and back up.
On June 15th, 2024, a quiet Ohio neighborhood is thrown into chaos after a woman is pinned to her garage by a vehicle, with her own daughter behind the wheel. But when she refuses to cooperate, Miami Township officers find themselves in pursuit of a desperate driver willing to risk everything to get away.
This lady over here's pinned.
All right, stand right here. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get onto the f***ing car now.
You get shot if you don't go.
64-year-old Joyce Millette remains trapped and fighting for her life as her 23-year-old daughter, Anna Millette, is just seconds away from putting even more lives at risk, including a dog sitting inside the car.
Right. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Go back to Earth. Watch out. Go back there. Go. All right, watch out. Stop. Get out of it. Mary 16. She's fleeing. Get out of the car. Black actor headed towards Fairchildren.
As Anna makes a desperate escape, officers begin a high-speed pursuit. Meanwhile, emergency responders race to save her mother.
Have EMS respond in now. Ma'am? All right. Can't move. Okay, stay with me, okay? What's your name? I'm here, okay? Stay with me.
Can't throw up.
All right. Right there, okay? If you gotta throw up, you're fine. I got you. Stay with me. You
Got
got her?
Yep, got it.
As Joyce's fate hangs in the balance, Anna continues to lead officers on a chaotic chase. With her driver's side door swinging open, she barrels through back roads, continues driving even after losing her front right tire, and races onto the highway. But as she swerves across the road, the pursuit comes to a violent end.
We'll try again. Okay. Stop! Stop!
Get him, hands on! Run,
Get
run!
your back! Get on your back!
Got it. Here we go.
Slow down.
Sounds like. Where have I heard that before? Probably from The Sopranos. Gloria said that when Tony was choking him, bro. Yeah. How about we do something even better? How about you stay alive and you suffer? Wow.
They say it was 375 just across the bridge near level 2.
Come on.
Despite the severity of the crash, Anna and her dog have made it out alive. However, as officers begin reading Anna her Miranda rights, her refusal to cooperate reignites,
She even died.
giving way to a series of unsettling statements.
Hey! I want to go back. Can I just...
Anna! She's fucking delusional. What the fuck is wrong with her? Does she have like psychosis or something?
Anna, stop! Get in the car. Stay in the car.
I got some bad news for you. Even if you pass away, technically speaking, your physical body is still on this planet. Just saying. Just
slow down.
I want to die! Please! Please, let me jump off the bridge. I don't want to eat anymore. Please, I don't want to be dissected. Please, I want to go back to Earth. That wasn't my mom.
This won't be the last of Anna's disturbing remarks, as she will soon provide a bizarre explanation behind the day's events. But for one responding officer, her behavior isn't entirely unfamiliar.
Yeah, we've dealt with her before doing the same thing, chasing boyfriend down the yard with her.
Is she a bird person, or is she just a mental?
I think it's a mental.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The incident involving her now ex-boyfriend occurred in May of 2022. However, police reports do not provide a full account of what transpired. For that attack, court documents show that Anna was convicted of felonious assault, served 7 months in prison, and was released on parole in 2023, a status she was still under when she struck her mother with the car. Back at Joyce's home, emergency responders desperately try to save her life as she's been critically injured in the attack. Police then turn to witness accounts to reconstruct the moments leading up to the incident, where one woman paints a particularly horrifying picture.
The Black Acura, I don't know, like, who the players were, but it had, like, turned around, just kind of like a normal turn in our driveway, and then I saw the girl, or a woman running on the yard.
Okay.
And the Acura came up on their lawn.
Yep.
And, like, stopped to not hit the tree, it looked like. Like, I think the woman was in the tree. And the woman ran into the garage. Her car came over here somewhere. And
Okay. Investigators will soon discover that Anna's understanding of what she did is far removed from reality. She is then transported to the hospital. There, a detective sits at her bedside, hoping to get answers. But with every statement, Anna's account only becomes stranger.
My ex-boyfriend was a demon. When I went to hell. And he ripped my things off.
Where was hell for you?
At my sister's house. And then they also ripped my body off in that camper. They ripped my body apart. I have a video of it. And he replaced my whole family. And he's trying to erase me. He looked at our family photos, all my photos of me in our car.
From your house?
Yes. They tried getting rid of my whole family. They replaced them with like other people, like other like clones or something, or like fucking like non-humans. I just wanted my family back.
As Anna details her side of the story, she makes it clear that in her mind, the woman before her was no longer her mother.
It's an alien or something. Like, I looked at her closely and I took a picture of her. I have it on my phone. She's not human. And she had my phone in her purse, and I grabbed her purse, and she just started dragging me down the road. And she's not an old woman. She's extremely strong.
Right.
She's like an FBI agent or something. I shaved my head because she threatened to scalp me.
Well, why did she threaten to scalp you?
I don't know. She threatened to beat me to a pulp and scalp me.
Security camera footage from the day before captured a tense exchange between the mother and daughter, offering a glimpse into the events that may have preceded the attack. A relative would also tell investigators that Joyce had spent the night before the terrifying ordeal with another family member, claiming that Anna was beating her up. By the following morning, the situation would escalate to a deadly level.
She kept running away. I had a broken leg. I'm not running away. But like she, instead of getting in the car with me, she just kept going like, I'm saying like, I don't know. I just like drove forward in the garage and then back up. And I was in so much pain. She was like, she like was by the side or something. Okay. But she didn't get hit or anything.
Audio portions of the attack were also captured by a neighboring security camera, where screams can be heard echoing just seconds before Joyce is struck.
I thought I was a hostage or something. I wanted to be returned. I didn't want to hurt anybody. I didn't want to hurt the car. I didn't want to hurt anybody. I didn't want to do anything. I just wanted to have peace at last. I do love her, but it's not her anymore.
As Anna is transported to the Claremont County Jail, she makes a claim that will haunt her for the rest of her life.
I didn't kill anybody, though.
That's not for me to say.
It's not a decision. I didn't kill anybody. No, it's not a decision. I didn't kill anybody.
Tragically, that's not true. 64-year-old Joyce succumbed to the injuries she sustained during the incident. According to police records, she suffered a crushed pelvis, which caused extensive internal bleeding. Joyce's obituary remembers her as having, quote, gently left our world, leaving behind 4 beloved grandchildren.
It's not fair. I need to be released. I didn't kill anybody.
According to court documents, Anna was charged with 1 count of aggravated murder, 3 counts of murder, and 4 counts of felonious assault, each with a repeat violent offender specification. She was also charged with 2 counts of failure to comply with an order or signal of a police officer. In July of 2025, Anna pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and felonious assault, both with repeat violent offender specifications. The following month, she was sentenced to 21 to 26.5 years in prison, while the remaining charges were dismissed. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new EWU videos available only on EWU Plus. Available now.
I have a missing senior, 96-year-old. He did not take his walker, he did not take his phone, and he did not take his wallet.
Although the worst thing with gators is normally they'll take something and they'll go hide it.
Yeah.
And let it soften up. And...
Yeah.
When a 96-year-old man goes missing without a trace, his family fears the worst. But they're about to learn that help can sometimes come from the most unlikely places.
Hey, Booms.
Find him.
In May 2026, a woman calls 911 with concerns about her father, 96-year-old Ray Cornett.
911, do you need police, fire, or medical?
I am not sure. I have a missing senior, 96-year-old, who apparently has walked off from the house and hasn't been able to be found for over an hour and a half.
Okay, is she diagnosed with anything? Any mental health?
He has very poor balance, he cannot hear, and very poor eyesight.
And you said he cannot hear?
No, almost hardly at all. And he usually uses his phone to translate speech to text, but he left his phone here, or else I could find him.
A deputy heads out to speak to Ray's daughter about the events that transpired before his disappearance.
When's the last time you saw him?
About 11:30, he was laying down to take a nap.
Okay.
So I went to lay down because I had a headache. And then when I woke up, he was gone.
Okay.
And he did not take his walker, he did not take his phone, and he did not take his wallet. So that means he only has his cane. And I'm worried to death because he's out here in this heat somewhere. If I just hadn't had a headache.
According to NOAA climate normals, average daytime highs in the area exceed 80 degrees Fahrenheit by May. For a 96-year-old man like Ray, prolonged exposure to that heat could quickly become dangerous. But as his daughter will soon share, the heat isn't their only concern.
Does he have any physical issues?
He has an aneurysm next to his heart.
Okay.
One thing, she's got all kinds of things, but he had a stroke last June, so he's got some weakness in his legs and the balance. He can't walk in the dark or without his eyes open. So if he got someplace dark, he could be confused and fall down.
Gotcha.
He simply can't do it. But it's bright daylight, so it should be.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any pressing medical issues. That,
no pressing medical issues.
Something could happen to if.
No.
Doesn't mean we're not going to look for him. I just want to make sure.
I know. I'm not reacting very well, am I?
No, you're doing just fine, and it's okay to be concerned. Don't worry about that. All right.
Yeah, I am protected.
It's okay.
If he went to get the mail and somebody pulled up, like he's a typical old person, right? He's like paranoid of everybody. There's no way, like
he wouldn't have got to the car with a stranger. Not willing,
unless he was really confused.
With no sign of Ray several hours into their search, deputies begin to consider a grim possibility.
But as far as the dock and the water, does he go down close to the edge of the water, go sit on the dock?
He will mow close. I can't keep him off that lawnmower. He gets close to the water there. I was watching because I'm so afraid he's going to tip in. But he will go out on the dock when it's cool.
Okay, a day like today?
It's too hot.
All right. Right, he'd have to come out to the edge and then go in. I don't see any footprints or anything down here like somebody was walking in. Right, yeah, it's all mud right here.
Yeah, the water is the only thing I'm thinking. Kind of worried me. Could you slip down in the water and he's weak leg and everything else, not be able to get out?
He's thrashing around and I think it's prayer or something. Although the worst thing with gators is normally they'll take something and they'll go hide it.
Yeah.
And let it soften up. And...
Yeah.
While Ray's family and deputies focus their efforts around the lake, a neighbor points them in a different direction.
Do you have any thoughts on where he might go to?
The woods.
Okay. We're checking out there right now,
That's
too.
my number one thing. He can't get far enough to be off the block, off the...
Right.
I mean, they went and looked for him with a car.
Right.
But the woods, he could fall there in a heartbeat.
And the only thing I can think of is he was curious about that house, which you could barely see.
Ray has now been missing for over 6 hours, and with nightfall approaching, fears around his safety only grow. Deputies have still found no trace of him, but they hope the arrival of another team might shift their luck.
The bloodhound is on the way over here.
Okay.
It's going to be a minute before they get here because they had to come from a good ways off. But then they can do a track at that point, and hopefully we can get somewhere with that too.
Okay.
Bloodhounds are often used by law enforcement due to their ability to pick up scents that are days old. And a canine named Boomer is about to demonstrate just how remarkable the breed can be when tasked with a search and rescue mission.
Find him!
I'm not seeing anything that's telling me he went this way either. Like, he's more interested out here, but it could just be because of the water. Hey, he's right here. Hey, I found him in the woods.
Ray, you okay? Yeah. Ray?
Yeah, he's back here. He's on the ground.
Though seemingly disoriented, Ray appears to be unharmed.
Ray? Hey. You alright? Hey. Mr. Ray, you okay? You alright? Here, we're just gonna try and set you up, okay?
How did you find me?
We tracked you with the dog. Here. We can find you. Do you want to try and sit up?
I did a silly thing.
Well, that's okay. We got you. How long you been out here? A couple hours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burger, probably.
Yeah, 10-4.
I guess my daughter was very worried.
Yep. Well, everybody's been out looking for you, so we're glad we found you. Okay.
I'm glad you found me.
Yeah. He was trying to go look at the neighbor's house and cut through the woods and fell.
I'm sorry. I
No, it's okay. It's okay.
First time anything like this ever happened to me.
More units are directed to Ray's location, and they work on standing him up before they can get him medical attention.
All right, so we got a couple deputies here. We're gonna help you out. Okay, we're gonna hold your arms and make sure you can get out. Okay. Can you feel your? Take a real small sip. Okay.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad.
Yeah, 10-4. We got a couple deputies and his family's here with us.
I got this orange.
Yeah, it's okay. You're in good hands.
I just meant to go to the mailbox. I had an envelope in my pocket.
Okay, well, we'll check you when you stand up.
I saw it I think it's over there.
Okay.
Ready? Can you walk it off?
Yeah, I can walk. Look where you want to go.
The hard part is a couple of big roots here.
Got a big root there. We need to. Would you rather us carry you? We can carry you out of here.
Well, you can't carry me.
What?
How'd they find me?
The dog followed you.
What kind of dog?
A bloodhound.
Huh?
A bloodhound.
As deputies and Ray's son work on getting him out, Boomer and his handler take a few moments to celebrate a successful rescue as they make their way back.
Good job, buddy! Good boy.
Hey, I'm gonna bring Boomer out, and I'm gonna come to y'all, and I can show you where he's at. White's gonna stay with him. Come on, babies. That's a boy, baby. I mean, he's weak enough. Probably gonna have to carry him out. But he crawled back there.
Good boy.
He wanted to go see the houses.
I don't blame him. They're immaculate.
Good job, Boomer.
Good job, Bubba. Yeah, let me go put him up. Good job, Bubba. Hang on, Boomer. I'll get you treats.
Oh,
Ray Cornett is finally out of the woods, nearly 7 hours after he went missing from his home. After EMS units on site evaluate him, Ray is taken to a hospital. His daughter would later tell deputies that she'd be keeping a closer eye on him from now on. Boomer, meanwhile, was widely praised for playing a key role in the rescue effort. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut.
Alright. So, yeah, been live for 4 hours right now. Yeah. Alright. I hope you guys just gotta sure about something real quick. I know it's a little bit quiet. Yeah, I've had a long stream. 4 hours. 4 hours. Anyways, yeah, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm going to end it right now, but before I end it, I will be live hopefully tomorrow at midnight again. So yeah, I'll see y'all